This is an editing stream, but we're trying something new. This is a dual stream, meaning people on YouTube are invited to watch me edit videos live. So, welcome. I've never done this before. I'm just trying it out for once. So, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna see how it goes, whether people enjoy it, whether people don't. Like, I usually only do it on Twitch because, as I mentioned before, I don't want to flood the VOD that I place on YouTube. But if people on YouTube actually enjoy and they're like, "Oh, please put it up because you working means I'm working," I would love to do that. Then I'll see. I'm not sure if I'll archive this VOD, meaning that I'll keep it hidden after it's done on YouTube. I will see how it goes really. So we'll find out. Anyways, what I'm gonna do. No CC. CC doesn't end today, right? CC ends tomorrow or something. I'll play CC tomorrow. I'll play Arknights tomorrow. Do I have an in-depth guide regarding art's reaction and physical status? Not yet, but I also want to find that out. I'll do that after. Uh, I'll do that sometime in the front of Gilberta's banner to teach people how all the reaction stuff work, because even I'm not the best at it yet. But I would think that I understand it a bit more than perhaps most people, but I don't think I'm like the greatest at it. Uh Also, I lost the speedrun tournament, and you guys were right. There's like five other uh there's actually five other people who were in front of me. Something about KR content creators, man. And I did catch up with you guys that I stated my greatest competitor might be the best person in Watering Waves, which is Sweetily. And Sweetily did win. I don't know what the timing was, but yeah. I think all of them went under 3 minute 30. So there's one, two, three, four. I don't know who Edisi is actually. I don't even remember that name appearing. Yeah, Edisi. Not the most certain who. But yeah, none of us AK creators won. Unfortunate, but we did our best really. Um, I'm not a speedrunner. Let's just put it as that. Like, would I still join the speedrun tournament? Probably not, because I don't know. I don't think speedruns are fun. I think solving things are fun, but trying to speedrun isn't very fun, because speedrun means being perfect with your button meshes, and like not my favorite thing to do. So yeah. Okay. Being sixth is still a nice feat. I'm not even sixth though. Unless you mean like sixth place as in somewhere. No, I'm not in the top 8 of the tournament. Or top 9 actually. Wait top 8, right? How come there are 9 people? Oh, did 2 people coincidentally at the same time? I guess that's what happened. I'm like thinking, how come there's 9? Because originally the prize was split. Like the final one, the third place prize was within 4 people. Wait a minute. Unless I miscalculated. Oh, there's 9 winners, is it? 5 plus 3 plus 1. That's 8, no? 5 plus 3 plus 1. Oh my god, you failed math. That's 9 people. Oh, oops. Me bad. Yeah. Congratulations to the creators. They did well. I can't beat speedrunners sometimes. So, yeah. Hey, yeah. Uh, I need to film some videos. It's been a while since I showed off my working schedule. So let's do that. It's tiring to I've uploaded my ending 3 first run, right? Yeah, I did. Uploaded the gacha as well. I haven't done the new player guide. I've uploaded IS6. Oh, this NPC character one is something I was supposed to do, and I haven't done the Hoshi Alter and Haruka video, but I'll see later on. Right? It's a new month. It's time for me to rework this. I haven't done this also, but I'll think when I should post this. Because I know people are joining Arknights. Apparently, people are rediscovering Arknights and realizing that Arknights Day 1 is so different from Arknights now. Do you know who designed the characters in Enfield? No idea. I don't know who each one is. Yeah. Please no crazy transitions. What does crazy transitions mean? This is a this is like a compilation. Sorry. This is a standalone video. Yeah, I call this a stream highlight. I haven't titled my stuff stream highlight before. It's more compilation-y, but oh well, we're editing it right now. As to when I'm posting it, I'm not sure. What am I titling the new player one? Let me think. There's a video that I'm posting, but it won't be posted tomorrow. Neither will it be posted the day after. It'll be posted like on the day of the CN live stream, like before the CN live stream starts. Let me think. What would I call it? Um, hold on. Okay, I just That's a fun. That's the funniest thing I get to say on stream. Please don't take me out of context, okay? I wondered if the word mind break could ever be used in a non innuendo manner, like, something broke my mind. And could you just shorten it to the word mind break? But you can't. I just searched it online. I'm like, can it ever be used in a casual term? And it seems you can't. Like, if you use it in a casual term and you tell someone, I'm having a mind break just means I'm taking a break. Like I'm resting my mind. But if you mean it the other way around, it's never like a good thing. So you know what? I'm just gonna title the video "This account broke my mind." Uh, there's a stream highlight. Uh, I'm posting. Actually, it's completed already. Tris did a good job. I haven't watched it yet, but I believe he did a good job. I'm posting this on Friday. Actually no, it was when did I film this? When was Hoshi's last day? The 30th? Yeah, I'm posting this on Friday. Oh, who was thumbnailing this? I should check Urban Dictionary for casual use. We kind of want to try to post this tonight, but I'm not super sure that I can. It's on this. And it's a weird timing, but we're posting in the middle of the night for good reason, really. I wanted the title to be fuller, like 60 things you didn't know you can do in Arknights Endfield, but I'm afraid that title is very long. So uh I'm not gonna make it like that. I I need to script it first. Careful edit this for me. Will we post it tomorrow? We'll try, but not a guarantee. Ooh, ooh, good one. Scathing review for Arknights Endfield. I decided on the title already, and like yeah, I think that's what I'm calling it. The thumbnail will write history repeats itself, but I'm not in a way like it's not a doomery video. It's more like a video of me just as an Arknights player, really going all in on like, God damn it, Hypergriff, what are you doing with this game? You know, like I don't think it's a bad game, as you all have heard in the other streams. It's just there is so many parts of the game that just makes you go, if you worked hard on this, it will become the reason why people say the game is amazing. Like I think the game is amazing, but there are just so many areas that stops me from being able to prove that it's amazing. So you all get my POV. Will I be the one editing it? I might. I'll think about it. Why am I quite quiet today? What does that mean? Quiet? Am I quiet today? Will CN anniversary video be the same quality as the global NF? CN anniversary? What does that mean? Did I clear rotation mixed risks? Again, today's not the last day, right? I sound soft spoken. Oh, you are right. Oh, what's wrong with my microphone? Why am I lower today? Sorry. I didn't realize. My microphone started with me being soft today. I didn't log in yesterday, I think. I forgot to log into AK yesterday. Enfield's currently a 7.2 rating for you. Wow, you're so nice to give a 7 point something. What's my Enfield rating now that I'm done? If I put everything all together, 5 out of 10. It burns, I know. Can you spend points on this stream? You can. Oh yes, I am citing the theory that Nian for those of you guys who's been reading some Twitter and seeing what some people say, I agree. I'm citing the theory where some people are saying Yen is on Talos too. I've been seeing some of the files and some of the things that people talk about, and like, it's not impossible. Basically, like I don't think it's a very far fetched idea. There are hints that makes it sound like the files are talking about Nian in specific. So if any of you are Nian lovers, that's what I can share with you. How about the Faramid Sui? But that's what we don't know quite yet. Like, where that pyramid thing comes from. But yeah. Where's the CN9 stream? CN9 stream is this Friday. Holy shit, why do I have 1,000 credits? What the hell? How do I blow up the credits? Where's my refresh button? Where's my refresh button QOL? I've never gotten 1,000 credits before. What the shit is that? What the hell? It's the first time I buy out. What the hell? I've never cleared out the shop before. How did I hit 1,000 after just claiming that? Huh? Okay. Insufficient furniture parts. That's crazy. Yeah, I still have time to play it tomorrow, so I don't have to do it now. Did I clear my annihilation? I hope I did. If I didn't, stupid me. Yeah, I'm not playing EX stages today. I'll play it tomorrow. Sorry, not EX stages, S stages. Let me go back to this. Overworking me. Oh, I want to post my Levitine. Uh, I just want to call it I Cried to Levitine story. I have to say it in Arknights Endfield or whatever. I legit cried lah. Those of you who watch me live will know that I couldn't help it. I broke down, and I was pleasantly shocked that I could cry to a story in Enfield. Who do I think is the next Sui sibling? I still hope that is E. Oh, you're gonna have three videos to watch tomorrow. Although two of it comes from stream VODs, the other one isn't. You made a lot of the base guides. You also tear that I'm not alone. Wow, these are my videos to launch in the next few days. You guys are watching a working stream. Haven't done Levitating Quest. There's things that I had problems with the Levitating Quest, which is like I kind of just want to tell them, sorry, Hypergrave, I really don't want to date my operators. Can I maintain a professional relationship with my operators? I know they're trying to pander to the people that wants that, but like having read a lot of AK stories and not be continuously doused by people falling in love with Doctor, I kind of just want to tell them, please lower that, please, for the love of heavens. I don't need all the operators to love me. But like, other than that, I'm kind of fine. Like, Levitating's Quest was really, really nice to read. Like, I think the easiest reason, the shortest one-liner statement for me to explain to you why Levitating's Quest is good is because it gave me a feeling of missing home. Because I think I stated this at the end of the quest, which is you if a person doesn't play Arknights, I don't know if they can enjoy the quest that much, but I understand for a lot of people who don't play Arknights that when they read that quest, it was enjoyable. But I think if you play Arknights and if you're someone who's actually read some of the Arknight story, I think it hits in a different way because the quest. Okay, the thing is, people don't need to read Arknights to read that story because actually every single background about Surtur is already there. So the quest does a good job in terms of like background filling who Surtur is in AK. And there is just one segment of the quest that when you play back a lot of the Rhodes Island mention, it's the only time in the game where you see Rhodes Island animated in 3D. Like, not just Rhodes Island, Terra in specific. You actually see Terra animated in 3D. Not like a very in-depth world and whatnot, They have just specific maps that are supposed to depict for you certain places there. And that one really hit hard for me when I had to read it. Like, let me just say this: if I had to read it again, I'll cry again. I cannot bear to read it again. I'll actually cry again if I had to read line by line in that story. So, yeah, you have the girl and Min. No, I think even with the girl and Min, it's just a bit weird. So, yeah. Would a mobile city in Telos 2 be far fetched? It'll be cool to see one. If you read the files, you will know that there is a mobile city in Telos. It's called Seska. It's the land of the Sarkes. It's a flying city. So all the city in Telos 2 are on ground, but there is a very specific city that is not on ground. The city is actually flying. Yeah. So technically it's flying. You could say it's a mobile city. It's just a matter of when we get it. Hey, wait. Let me think about what are all the videos that I'm going to make. I want to make a gearing guide, like a gearing outfitting guide of some sort. Some people have been telling me go make this an Npedia video. Like people are telling me to call it Npedia. I don't know if people will really like that name. I will think about it. I also want to make a. Do I want to make a revamp guide for combat? Not necessarily. I will think about it. Not yet, at least. I don't know if I need to make a base guide because I think a lot of people have watched base guides from others, but perhaps I'll just make my own where I just want to teach people how to build a base for yourself. And then, yeah, whether I make a revamp combat guide or not is something else. Will I make a CN live stream highlight? Don't know leh. Will I? Will I? Will I? Will I? There's the rumors about AKHSR circling around on Twitter. I know. That won't make me like HSR, but I'll just see what characters comes to AK. How to build without relying on guides. That's a contradiction because the video is a guide itself. I don't know if I'll make a live stream on the CN live stream, but we'll see. That's happening this Friday. These are all in the plans. Uh, I still do want to make a Hoshi Alter guide. A Hoshi Alter and Haruka Operator Showcase. Let me list all the videos that I'll make in this month. By this month. I'll make one for Sakiko also. Uh what else that I intend to make? Trying to make my operator guides, right? In Endfield. Levitain, Adelia. Will I make one for last right? No, not yet. Endmin admin is in consideration. Although I could be making one for each. Oh wait, by the way, I was thinking about the idea where I would make like specific team showcases, but I kind of realized actually you should be learning each operator individually in the game because while yes, there are perhaps teams that you can make, I don't think there's one perfect team. You actually kind of need to learn how to perfect each unit so that when you put them in any team, you at least know why they glue together. Anyways, Levantine, Adelia, and Min Arknight Arena. Will I make one for? I would make one for Snowshine. I need to see if I have the time to do like every single person within the game. Need to see how long I take to film these videos after all. Perhaps the first person that I will make a video for is Uplight though. Or should be Levantine. Well, Levantine is the easiest to teach. Think about it. I think I'll do Hoshi Alter and Haruka a day after the CN live stream. Why I do it on the same day? Hmm. In case there's a CN live stream recap, then I'll put it on the same day. But if there isn't, then I'll just delete this video. I'm just thinking about the importance of showing it. But yeah, you can see that I basically bundled. I bundled the AK videos in one, while I also bundled the Endfield videos in one, so that people will see a string of Endfield, a string of AK, and then a string of Endfield and a string of AK when I post next time. Oh, I saw some people telling me that they want me to make a video for AK lore. Uh, I really want to make a video based on one of my favorite stories in AK, which is Auditory Debility. And I also want to make one for Volomonde. It's a very new series that I shall make. Don't know if I'll be in time, but we'll see. And I think some of you will be excited that I make videos based on some of the stories that I've read. But yeah, I need to go back to reading AK story after this. Sorry, yeah. Let me plan my calendar nicely. Let me see how much time I have to film all these things, because I might be overdoing. I can deal with this today. This one, this thing here. I'm filming this now. I'm filming this tomorrow. Actually, I don't know if people want me to make an operator review when like they go into the video and they're like, your level thing is level 60, bro. What you gonna do, bro? But then again, the review isn't to show off the damage. The review is literally just a how to freaking use Levitine guide. Well, I'll do it when I have gold gear on Levitine, at least. And then I think I'll put it at level 70 rather than 60. I'm thinking of defaulting all the characters at 70. And then like just keeping them there. But yeah, perhaps I don't do this first. I do it when I'm going back into AK again. So basically, this is like almost me doing a bit of a swapperoo. Bro, your level team isn't level 9, must be 9, level 90, what are you doing? Yeah, yeah. Some people will be like, oh, you're reviewing the unit, but your unit not full build. Yeah. I know that gambling coming soon. It's today, right? I play tomorrow lah. Oh, actually making another gambling video would be bad. We should make a funny compilation, right? Of the things that we do tomorrow. You know what? Great idea. Great idea for a video. If you said it there, I'll think about it. Perhaps I could do it like this instead. But people who's coming in for Enfield need to bear with the fact that I am posting AK for several days straight. See how many AK videos I'm posting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm going back to Enfield after. Hope people don't mind. Because I need time to build all my units anyways. This is probably a reverse flow to Arknights. You can also have a welcome to Arknights kind of thing for people coming from Enfield. What program am I using? I'm using Notion. Are you seeing the progression snake has a special animation with double dashing? You're not sure if it's faster. I also don't know if it's faster. It's like a myth. It's a myth I don't know if I can prove. Okay, like, I want to take some time to appreciate the kids in Enfield. So, yeah, this was quite far. Ugh. I have a feeling I'll be making videos for Umbriel Monument when that comes out. Because people will be stuck with certain stages and they'll be thinking, how come I cannot clear this? How come I cannot clear that? depending on what their build is lah. Like I think if people have level 90 characters, maybe they will feel no pressure. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. No, I need time to build the base guide also. Right, I'm just reordering to think like, what do I want people to see on the channel in the next few days? Perhaps, just to not add an extra day to the AK window. I think this is what I shall try to do. Try, but I will need to be fast at making these videos. And then yeah, let's post a gearing guide by Monday next week. Try. No, put this at 12 a.m. 12 p.m. Right? Yeah. That's day after. Then I'll be very late lah in making the base guide, but I kind of don't give a shit because I don't know. I'm not a sweaty YouTuber. You wait, Let me think who's editing this. I think it's Kath now. I might edit this video. Don't know who's gonna edit it here. Yeah. Okay. It's like a week's worth of videos. It's more of a squeeze now because I'm trying to like help people to transition between both AK and Endfield at the same time. But I want to be a bit less squeezy after this period is gone. When the Sakiko release? Oh, I think Sakiko release around here. Perhaps I need to start transitioning back to AK again on 13, maybe? Oh, I've been planning to do a gacha system. Thanks. Wikipedia episode. I haven't updated my Wikipedia episodes in a while. Alright, do I need to write this as Npedia for the sake of no confusion? Npedia is real, guys. What a name. It's a horrible name. Someone should recommend something better than that. Npedia really sounds very bad. Theopedia. Pedia, holy shit. Enfield 101. I'll think about it. I'll have to think of a nicer name than this. I have some time to think about it. I have several days to decide on the name if I were to make this a thing. Arpedia is a great name though. For some reason, Npedia doesn't sound nice as Arpedia. But yeah, been meaning to create A gacha system video. I would love to do well, an Ardelia guide would be fine because a lot of people will get Ardelia. It's not the 14th. Don't need to stress myself for too many weeks. But yeah, within this month, I hope to make a video for Twilight of Volleyball Day because I think it's a great story for people to learn about. What are some other stories that I loved in Arknights that I would love to make a video for? I wouldn't make a video for main story. Main story isn't really my thing. Yeah, I wrote my rating, but I haven't. I've got to put my rating for every single game, like every single story that I read. Oh, I need to go and reread Ancient Forge, by the way, because Ancient Forge is quite a nothing burger story. But I'm starting to think, right, rereading this may or may not have a reason because I feel like certain terms that appear here happens in Enfield, but like it's been so long ago that I read it that I don't remember what happens in Ancient Forge. I feel like Enfield Ling has some strange tie-in with this story, but it's been way too long for me to remember what happens in Ancient Forge. Racial origin dust, not in the dust at the tides, which are low, and Sylvester's near light. Then a story that I really love. I don't like the Kajimir. Like Kajimir stories is okay to read, but Kajimir stories is very anime, typical cliche thing that happened. Sui storyline is very mythological sometimes with the whole dragon and how the all split up. So not the greatest one. Yeah, Saudi Fair Death is also very anime esque. Ideal City is so boring. Sirakusano is the family feud, but family feud is not an interesting thing to make. Oh, the Escapismo is good to make a video on. Here, People Souls is also not that fun. But then again, here People Souls is more like the tie-in to Enfield. It's not that tied in, but things that happen in here, People Souls feels familiar when you play Enfield. Lucent Arrowhead. I like Exodus to Pale Sea. Exodus to Pale Sea is nice, but not something I would make a video for. Also, it's up there. It's up there as a video that I would consider. Oh yeah, Escapism was good. Perhaps I'll do that. There must be a story that I didn't put here. Yu's story, right? Yu's story is missing. Such is the joy of our reunion. It's not written in my list when I made this list. Reunion is a good one to make a video on. I know people will say, oh, you should make a video on Lone Trail, but I haven't read it yet. I'm very curious about this story. Like the stories that I'm keen to read more in AK is Death in Chunfen. I am curious to read Obscure Wanderer. I'm curious to read Dorothy's Vision. Lingering Echoes, yes, I want to read that also. I want to read Light Sparkling Darkness soon. I want to read So Long Adele for Adelia's sake. I would love to read Jessica Alter's story. I'm not that interested in Zuningstrom, but it can change me. Yeah, I want to read like Rights to Lake Shivanahurst. I want to read Babel. I would love to read. I would love to read Ending a Grand Overture. Yeah, these are like the stories that when I finally get there and I get to read them, I'll be very excited. Yeah. So Long Adele and Greening Valley is the one that you love. Arknights was released before the pandemic. Yes, it was. Lone Trail? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna read Lone Trail too. Sorry. Zwillingham has a tie-in with Enfield's Blight. Interesting. Yeah. How about Exu Alter Event? Well, I didn't list it here. Exu Alter Event is what? What is it called again? Masses Travel? It's it's like when if I put my interest level amongst all of these stories, Masses Travel is like below. The reason why Masses Travel is below is also because this shit's so long. This thing's so long. I need to read all these before I can get there. But yeah. I don't know if I'll get to make Hotel's the Escapist Mode video by this month. Maybe not. But I'll just put it as a video that I would love. But uh I know that these two stories are great for me. Like I have a very I've never done a story video essay, but my mind is picturing a very comfortable, like comfortable emotional piece that I really want to make for this. Because rather than to recap the story, I wanted this video essay to be about how you've the story isn't about one person, in Portatori. The story showed one, two, three, four. I'm forgetting someone. I'm forgetting someone. Well, I'll say three though. The story has three very tragic characters that just makes me feel that it's such a difficult time to get through. Pototori feels like a sequel to Wolomonde for me. Not a sequel as in it's this in the same story and that you have to read this before this. But I think the reason why these two became my favorite is because the very helpless storylines where things are turning to shit and you cannot do anything but read. You know? Yeah. Pototori, even though the main character is Lapland and Texas and their whole dynamic and them trying to fight against Zaro and all the beast lords and whatnot. But I think that's like the action part of the story. The very harder hitting part of the story really is the three. You see, are they really side characters? They feel pretty main character to me. Figurino, Crown Slayer, and Project Red. Those three have a really bad time in this story. And it makes you feel for the characters a lot. So I really want to make a video essay about them. And it's the same for Wolomonde. Wolomonde is the Mud Rock Squad. The civilians. There's that crew of the guards. I cannot remember. There's like three crew of people that are also equally doomed to have a tragic misfortune in this story, and they all coincided. Which I think a nice parallel between the two stories is the fact that Pototori is a story of three different. Well, I can't say that they didn't converge though. It just so happens that all three of them are tragic because they also clashed in the same spot. Yeah, so yeah. You know what? That's why it's kind of similar. Same plot line as Wolomonde. Three groups of people that shouldn't be existing in the same place existed at the same time, and therefore all of them got into trouble. So yeah, you understand that. You also love the way that they made you feel, although it doesn't actually mean we lose, but the feeling of helplessness, like it is how it is. Yeah. So yes, Break the Ice was pretty entertaining. I haven't started any Yerek story, so I'm not very sure of any Yerek background. Why do I like Porters the Escapist more? I mean, the story revolves around Lucilla and the Gardener, right? But it's also the first exposure to the law. It is another tragic story. I'm an angst man. No, but I think Hortus the Escapist more hits in terms of like reading impact. Hortus is the hardest punch ever in the game because it just fucking happened. Instantly, as soon as you read the story, you're like, oh my god, there is no way they started the story like that. Like, you thought that who you're reading is a main character and everything, and the story's gonna play out like a happy-go-lucky kind of thing, and then all of a sudden, like, you're immediately depressed. You're depressed from the first note. And yeah, life just happens, you know. It's quite a this can happen in reality. Photos would happen no matter what you want to change. Yeah. It's perhaps I think the difference between Hortus and the other two that I enjoy is the fact that they took a different path. There's no build up there's no build up to something shit is gonna happen. The story just immediately slaps you with the world is now fucked. So yeah. Okay, anyways. I think these are my videos. I'm not gonna plan beyond this. Let's plan beyond this after I've completed this list of videos that I've listed here. Yeah, for those of you who's coming in, you're in my work stream. You're in a stream where I'm filming and scripting and editing stuff. Okay, let me. Can we rewatch the Levity story together? It's a bit of a low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit meaning like it doesn't take me a lot of time to just quickly look at it and see what I want to make. I don't think I'll edit my playthrough of the Levity story because I think if people watch it, then people will realize I basically and like I just sunk in the story. You know, I just ate it all up with a slight moment of me detouring because of stocks, which sounds normal. It's so long. Yeah, but people will hear me discuss about it. Did I finish the grandma story? I haven't finished yet. I'll finish with the Wolf Guard quest. Yeah. Long sometimes. Like, yes, after all that's happened recently, Oak to Oak unfortunately isn't around anymore. Oh, hi. Is this room?
Did you have any dreams recently? What did you see in those dreams?
Could save us again.
I mostly recall the events of
Those feelings, perhaps.
I feel like I wanted to pay. Oh, how long was this
Getting out
story
more.
experience?
Perhaps.
To recall the memory.
This is.
Oh, I made it so long because I discussed so much about the story midway. Hold on, guys. I need to get some extra money before the week. It's literally me giving a review of Enfield in a not very nice manner.
To you.
Beneath your feet.
A fan.
Units per. They are more of all.
They need memories for the bro.
And jump.
Holy shit! I did not look back on the stream. My guy really cried. Eh. Oh my god! Look at this grown man. Bruh.
To Dijon.
Same time. When you wow, I have to upload a 2-hour VOD leh. Will people be fine? I mean, you know what? If AK players really love the story and AK players really love the lore, I think I took a lot of time within this whole playthrough to discuss the connections between AK and Enfield. So if they don't like that it's 2 hours, perhaps that's on them. I think it's a great read. And now I understand why I understand why people said that this is quite a cinema story. Because wow, that was long. The fact that it was 2 hours long. So yeah. You're 20 and left story made you cry. Yeah. Make it a highlight. I'm not gonna edit it, I'm just gonna upload it. Was it more emotional since you're OG AK player? I don't know if any of you haven't read it, but the I basically made it very simple as to why it was so emotional, which is I explained it towards the end of the video as well, that the problems that we've had with Enfield's story is directly contrasting with the way the Arknight stories are written sometimes. Because as us Arknights players, when we play through as we read through quite a lot of the stories, and there's a depiction of how Rhodes Island treats their people, how Rhodes Island treats their workers, right? And here's a funny thing that I would put. Hypergriff as a company, at least from hearsays of stories of actual staff that works in Hypergriff and whatnot, Hypergriff is often described as a very warm working environment for artists, for VAs, for level designers, game designers. Like, they all love to work in that company, you know. And it's also because they treat people very well. But it's interesting how when you read the story of Arknights and how they write how they treat the people who work for them, you can feel the love, like you can feel how much care that they give to their workers. So there's this niceness where you see a bit of the writing about themselves type of situation. However, when you read Enfield is a bit different. Enfield feels very corporate, right? Where everybody's just working for the sake of keeping the engine going. It's very industrial. So rather than feeling warm, it feels cold. You know, it feels like it legit feels like a 9 to 5 job. That you are just painfully waking up for to go and be a part of the system. It's not very much like how Rhodes Island behaves. So when Levitine's story is written in that way, where it shows you how Levitine, how Surtur was very treated in Rhodes Island, it just hits that it's like, oh my god, I just sat through what was perhaps 100 hours of Enfield, only to be reminded what Rhodes Island was like. And I think that made me cry, because I think it's like, it's something that Arknights players can understand, but then people who don't play Arknights don't understand how significant that feels. And here's the thing, even Arknights players won't understand the significance if they don't read the story. So yeah, is it worth to start to play OGAK? You're intrigued. Yeah, go ahead. OGAK is very easy to pick up. It's easier to pick up OGAK today than it was last time, because they give a lot of free gifts to new people. You think that as an AK player, it certainly felt more impactful for you, but you found that it's so overwhelming because we aren't Rhodes Island, that we aren't Doctor anymore. Yeah, actually, that's kind of the feeling that I had while I read Levitine's story. It's like it almost feels nostalgic. It feels, it's so weird, because it's almost like when you read Levitine's story, it makes you start to want to hate Enfield. But I just wonder, is that what Hyperglyph is trying to do? Are they really just trying to make a story that makes you question if Enfield is good or not? You know? Like when I read through that and when I'm in tears, right, and thinking back to, oh my god, Rhodes Island was once like this, it almost feels on purpose that with how Enfield is this supposed to be the story plot that they're going for? You know? So yeah. Would the anime be a good intro to AK lore? It's okay. I wouldn't suggest it. Because you have a 9 to 5 job now, you won't start AK. It's weird that you say that though. AK is the least grindy game, in truth. Like you don't play AK for many hours. I had a guy who came in and say that like there was a guy who commented on my recent post and he was asking how many hours does it take to play Arknights when the game first launched, and I just replied to him 2 hours. Like, you know how Enfield takes about 100 hours for you to finish all the way to the end of Uling? When Arknights first launched, it just took you 2 hours. And it was done. So yeah. You have 6 gacha in rotation. No, you can add Arknights. If you're already playing that many gacha, trust me, you can play Arknights. You have a lot of time to play the other games. Arknights does not hinder you. But I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna like push you to have to play the game. So yeah. I feel like I will post my reaction to Levitine's story, and perhaps I'll post Levitine's. Should I do a review of Levitine's story? What do y'all think? Is it necessary? You're kind of overwhelmed since your main goal for starting OGAK is story. Oh. Oh, you just reminded me. There's a video that I really wanted people to make. I wanted to make, which is how to enjoy Arknights more. Coming from Enfield. I wanted to give some advice to people who likes Enfield and want to learn more about Arknights. And the advice that I have isn't just about, you think that I cried to Levitine's story would be pretty much the review. No lah, but the I cried to Levitine's story is it's the highlight video. And perhaps I want to make a more video essay style between Levitine and AK. Like between Rhodes Island and Enfield. Because I think there's some seriously interesting things to talk about. It's the only story in the game that I think really makes you question what's going on in Enfield. But yeah, when I say how to enjoy Arknights from Enfield, right? I think there's people who want to discover about the lore, the story of AK, and there's also people who want to discover like what's going on in the AK community. So I just want to show to people that one way, of course, is you start Arknights. But when you start Arknights, you also kind of question where to go. So I want to show to people that you can enjoy AK story without having played AK, because there's always an Arknight story reader that you can approach from. Some people will say, "Oh, you should watch recap videos," and honestly, I don't suggest anybody's like I know there are some YouTubers that you guys would name, but I never quite enjoyed personally. I never enjoyed watching a person's recap for a very simple reason. A recap does not capture the emotion of the story. A recap is just information dumping to you what happens in the story. But I don't think like being a little bit harsh to a lot of the AK content creators. They're all information dumping. They're all just recapping from what is written in the Arknights wiki. None of them make a video to really appreciate what happens in the writing. And like none of them tells you what is the significance of the story. And instead they're just telling you, oh, this person died, that happened, they fought each other. Like, I don't like it, and I wish I can just do something about it. You know, I want to give my take to explain to people that AK story is really deep sometimes. That is probably the reason why some of us really love to read AK. Become an AK lore tuber. I'm not really an AK lore tuber. I'm not giving lore. I'm just really like trying to break down what happens in the story. So yeah, um, there's a lot for me to do. To me, this year as a creator is me trying to ground my love for Arknights even deeper. But there's only so much time in the world that I can take at a goal, and I'll just have to do my best to try to, put all the things that I want to say out onto YouTube. So, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm going to just cut this VOD. I'm not going to edit it. I want people to just sit through and feel the story together with me. What a good story. What a good story. It's the only good story in NGO. Better than Uling's. But then again, like I said when I did the review in like a recent stream, then yeah. Did he just call himself Holy Mr. Law? Oh, help me. I'm very worried with what's gonna come out from his mouth. Nothing against Poke, but if he's gonna tell people about what happens in AK out of his mouth, I'm very worried. I'm very worried for any creator talking about AK. Like, I'm not gonna stop them, but I seriously hope they don't say the wrongest things. I can talk to you because Singapore's so tiny. I don't really have a reason to. Not as at the moment at least. We don't have anything. So yeah. Just chill. Hopefully it's not like that. I hope so. Alright, shall I film this video now? This things that you didn't know in Enfield video. Oof. Oh, I need to give sorry. I need to give a thumbnail to my thumbnail maker. Let me open the game as well. Hold on, guys. Let me work on this first. I decided that the video that I'm gonna post tonight, the title of the video is players still don't understand Enfield's combat. Have I seen Ashikai first infection? Who is Ashikai? I do not know. What should happen in the thumbnail?
Arknights.
Then do battery optimization, where delaying battery interval to bank helps you save battery. I think so. The cute little kitten on the thumbnail. Should I put my face on the thumbnail? I know that some people already refuse to click on the video because I'm in the video, but like, I don't bother. I find it weird that because of me saying good things about Enfield, and because of me apparently trying to tell people that I'm fed up with Tobo, that some people have resorted to the view that this guy's a troublemaker and everything, and like this guy's just seeking for views and whatnot. And I'm just here like, have people not realized what I've been doing for like the past many years for AK? Where I'm literally just could I say I'm single-handedly trying my best to do good for the community? Because I don't know who else is doing good for the community. Sorry, my game woke up. Like, every single day and every single video I make is always about, like, I don't know why people think it is toxic positivity as well. It's not. I'm not trying to be like the whole big good person type of thing. It's just, why not just be friends? Why not just have fun? Can you not have fun in life? That's about it.
Where should we go next?
Apparently, hating the newest Genshin clone is the hottest thing. Pretty much, Who else? But yeah, perhaps I'll just still use my face in the thumbnail. What kind of expression do I make? I think my positivity is more like I love the IP and the genre. Like, no, I always get the smackdown from people who tells me things like, developers aren't your friend, you shouldn't be like citing the developers that much, which I totally agree, developers are my friend. But like, when people say that developers aren't your friend, I feel like the perception they think is, oh, I'm just giving money to the developers, I'm giving all the time and everything, but I'm like, I don't get it. Isn't it just what having your favorite hobby kind of is, and you support things that you feel like it hits you better? Because that's just what fills our life, what, in the end. Yeah, all devs aren't our friends, but we'll still have people that we eventually think, hey, actually, their ideals are kind of like my ideals, and I want to support them more. Like, we're not so cold-hearted to think that everybody is out there like a greedy ghost homing over you and trying to take all of your life and cash away. You know? Yeah, I think that's that's a very nice way to say it. Developers aren't your friend, but developers also aren't your enemy. At least not all developers are. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. What if I just smack my hand in the thumbnail? It's classic face palmy thumbnail.
I hear Originium singing. Are we setting off now?
Wait,
Another shift begins.
I know you guys can't see the game.
You have something
Go, hold on.
to discuss with me.
I'm going for the 2022 thumbnails. Bro, what is a 2022 thumbnail? Why is my Momo player out? What is a 2022 thumbnail? Oh, why is it still there? What the shit? Okay. A 2012 thumbnail, sorry. What is a 2012 thumbnail? Oh my goodness, I've never seen your name before, Feiku, who added me with 100,000. That's a very new name. You must be one of my lurkers in the chat. Holy shit. That's like the first person who redeemed their 100k that I actually don't recognize the name. Actually no, that's the same as the previous person. The previous person who redeemed it, Crescenta. I've also not seen your name before. You guys are hiding. That's insane. Lurker here. Crazy. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for hiding in the background and watching me. I appreciate all my hiders. The only thing I've said by is I wouldn't know who you are. You're curious to see who the richest person was? Well, whoever who redeemed 250k. Because there were people who redeemed 250k. Do we not have a testing ground in Endfield? You mean like a trading dummy, right? No. I want a trading dummy in Endfield as well. Wait, chat. As much as I need to make a video. Can we deal with my outposts first? I haven't done all the outposts combat yet. Let me do the outpost defense. And then I'll film the video. My battery full. Oh, but my money is full.
Short on people here too.
I need to do the mission. I'll do the mission today. You mean you DM me the UID? Yes. No, yes, but you must have redeemed the point, by the way. You don't just DM me and make me add you. You must be one of the redeemers. Let me go and pick up the smoky boy. My pull count right now is like that. Hold on. Distraction. Distraction is a horrible thing. That's 100 pulls that I could be getting. So let me deal with this 100. Where's the flying thing? Where's the blue pieces? What the hell? That's the only blue piece I saw. Oh man. Never mind. I can get it now. That's a ball. That's a ball that will kill me. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown! Goodbye, Will.
I think I saw this before.
Hey. I neglect viewer. I haven't added the newest people who added me yet, so give me a while. Oh, is this the bouncy one? Okay, hold on. This takes a while. What the hell? You're terrible at this. Go again.
Probably should take a look. Maybe it's worth something.
I picked it up though. Thank you.
One rewarding trip.
No, I came here to pick up the AIC. Oh my god, what are you doing? Nature damage. Okay. You know Priestess and AK? What do I think of her?
Do you know
No, I've not
Priestess
read.
Knack? What
I
do
didn't
you
read
think
the
her?
main story to the point that I really understand who Priestess is as a person. So if you ask me who is, like, if someone from non-AK asks me who's Priestess, I don't know. As in, I know, but I don't have the fullest knowledge because I'm only at chapter 9. No, like, I heard of her name. I don't really know who she is. You know what I mean? Like, I've read about her, but I don't have I cannot give you a biography about her. She's an enigma for me. She's a mysterious person for me. I don't know actually who she is. You need to read the events before chapter 8. Do you need to read anything before chapter 8 before you get to chapter 9? You might not, actually. You'll be missing a little... Actually, chat, what do you think? You have a bit of missing connection, but I don't think the missing connection is that bad. Oh, you do need Vigilo though. But then, yeah, Vigilo happens with connection. You'll miss the bridge, lah. If you choose to jump to the later part of the AK stories, you'll just be missing the bridge. But you could say that the drama from chapter 0 to chapter 8 are quite isolated to the later chapters. Yeah, Dark Knight Memoir and Vigilo are good ones to read. You could choose to ignore chapter 8 and before. But just understand that when you read certain parts of chapter 9 and onwards, you will be reading it being like, I think I don't know something. Chapter 8 is good to read though. Chapter 8 is your first instance of understanding that the story is not as simple as it should be. Because chapter 0 to 7 makes you feel like it's just an antagonist versus protagonist story. But chapter 8 is the one that really hits you and say like, oh wait, there's more things happening in the game. You know, it's a literal bridge between drama to catastrophic things happening in the world. Okay, so I need to do the outpost defense. Oh, but how do you build? Chapter 6 hit you already. Which part of chapter 6 hit you? I can't remember what of chapter 6 hits you. How do I build this thing? Oh, that's easy. Frost Nova? No, but Frost Nova doesn't open up to other parts of the world. You understand? It's not some tugs. No, bro, but you see, that's an isolated story. When you say that you learn about the background of Reunion, that's a story that's confined to the frontal chapters. It doesn't like spell out to a bigger story yet. It just gives you a background of the people that you have been reading about. Recommended grenade tower, marsh gas, search tower, beam tower, sentry tower. That's a lot of things.
Subject to puzzle attacks.
Let's see. Beam power. Marsh. Yes. Sentry tower. A lot though. Grenade tower. Perch tower. He's a good girl. This is a very sweet note. I'm quite sure, I have a feeling, these two will appear in the future story. Right, how do you stash items again? What's the shortcut to?
Over here.
Oh, is it like you tap and then you press X? Yeah, okay.
Warning.
Yeah, they said that they're going out to look for their parents, so yeah, I feel like we will see them again.
Subject to puzzle attacks.
But then again, if we don't see them again, I'm pretty afraid that it means Ginny dies, which would make people sad. Yeah, they could kill them off also, which would be a big awe. Suggestion, man. Wait, but the beam powers need to be near each other, right? For them to be effective. Yes, you have to be here. You will give me one more tower slot after this, and I'll think what to do with that tower slot. Okay, let me do this. Maybe some HC battery. I mean, either I put HC battery or I connect them.
Subject to puzzle attacks.
Let's see how it is to connect them. This might not be the best use of my batteries. Ask which gold gear is recommended. I don't have Defeng set to go yet, so I don't know. Did I do stagger? I can't remember. Yeah, I try. Okay, come guys, let's not interfere. Let's just watch. Ooh, Sentry Tower does do a good damage to the armored beast. Not enough though. Okay, nice damage. Right, the looks like a good AoE clearance there. You can see from a distance. Oh! They're coming for me, so needs another tower. Good to note. That's the first 11 enemies. The Surge seems pretty good at clearing the mob. Oh, are you shooting through the wall? That's pretty dumb. Yeah, it seems like you can shoot through the wall. No, it's not. It's not shooting through the wall, I think. Not very sure. Oh wait, it is. Huh. Hey, come back, come back. Don't interfere. Seems like isolating the enemies. Oh no, the healing. Oh. The sort of healing over time. Okay. This is a pretty long map. Or damage over time. They look like they're healing though. They're not. Okay, it seems like Sentry Tower versus the Armored Beast is the most logical thing to do. Because we gotta clear them out. Because yeah, you can see how the crabs spawn on the right and then the snails spawn on the left. So this is very Arknights. You kind of have to put the correct tower. Like, if you bunch everything, then you're not isolating their weakness. Good to note, good to note. Okay, so yeah, we need more AoE slowing firepower on the right side. We need more isolated damage in the middle. And we can then do that. Okay, so let's do this then. So Sentry Tower needs a bit of a shift because it's supposed to deal with the bigger guy. Okay, then Marsh Gas will slow someone, is it? Yeah, it will slow someone. So the person that needs to be slowed is the it's gonna be the crabs. You get out of here first. Yeah, I can put one more tower. Oh shit, I can put 2 more towers. Wow, okay. But that's huge. What's Surge Tower do? Oh, it's a chain. So in that case, I guess yeah, you can be there. So you need to be more here so that you can just prioritize on them. And you can be a bit more. Well, you should be a bit more back while the search can be a bit more forward. I think you. Then Grenade Tower could be like right in the middle. Although I do. Oh, you unstuck yourself. You unstuck. Unstucking did not mean take me the hell out. How? Be a little bit more forward. Likewise. So I want another marsh gas. I want another pain. Like another search. Something like that. A little bit more crowded, a little bit more. Everyone's bunched together type of feeling. I guess it's okay. This might work. Well, let's give it a try. Seems conceptually sound. Why is this tower shorter than the other? Like this tower, what is going on? This tower is more elevated than the other one. Does this tower have aura? Yeah, the snails being slowed is a good thing. Yeah, the snails getting chained is a good thing as well. It's quite a long fight. It's okay. As long as we win, that's all that matters. Otherwise I have to retry for quite long also. I can retreat all these towers after this is done, which is good because I can use it for other reasons. Although there's not really other reasons on this map. There's no energy Eruvium here. Yeah, so it seems like the isolation of the sentry tower makes sense, right? To deal with just this guy alone. And then afterwards you have the slowest for this. Yep. Marsh Gas is pretty strong. This is Marsh Gas MK1, which means there will be an MK2 in a future patch. Looks like a good defense. Yeah. No. I still win. I still win. Yeah. Yeah. Reds. It's done. Alright, deconstruct everyone. Congratulations! So there's no more auto defense, right? Yeah, I got my maximum reward. So I can start selling. Maximum goods. I'm rich! Nice. Okay. Well, I could do it for the rest also. Defenseless space indeed. I still can buy things here. Depot bus is it? Yeah. Okay, just buy it in case. What's the power? Oh wait, there's a shop here. Oh, it's the botanist. I should buy out all his seeds. Oh, these aren't seeds I want though. Wheat rye is fine. Cut pepper is fine. For the sake of it.
Warning.
Oh, I still have level 4 to do. Okay, we'll be here for a while. So big boy spawns there. It's not recommending very high level stuff. There's some high level stuff, but it's not fully. There's bone crushers.
This area is subject to possible attacks.
Filming today. Well, I have to film, but let me do my outpost because otherwise I won't get the money. You know, I need the money. So they congregate here, but by the time they get here, it's too late. I haven't started filming. I'm not filming this. I'm just doing my defense because my bills are shit, you know, so I need to just quickly do this. Not very quick of me, I would say. Maybe. Not sure if I'll do it differently. But I'll put 6 towers there and then 4 towers on the other. Because this is double lane versus single lane. And then we'll see if it is possible.
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
Hello? No. Okay, try. Looks good. Let's check the other side. You doing good? Ooh, good slowdown. Oh, not quite correct on the mob clearance though. That looks like it needs more Surge Tower than it does need Sentry. Okay, I'll take note. I mean, this lane looks fine. But yeah, this needs more chain. Sentry is a really bad idea. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is okay. Oh, someone leaked. I didn't even see who leaked. I've been thinking, where should I put my camera when I play Enfield? My camera be here instead. Like, down in the middle. Kinda just thinking about it. Because you don't see the map when I play. Like, perhaps if it's middle of the... Yeah, middle left would be good. Right, like what if I put it here? It won't cover anything. Right? It doesn't cover skills, it doesn't cover units. Maybe I should be streaming like that from now on. Middle right is also an option. Who the fuck leaked? It's like the last enemy, no?
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
Is beaming here a bad idea? Yeah, I believe this setup is good. Okay, I need a toilet. Be right back. Cannon Tower feels shit for you, but Cannon Tower is specifically meant for bigger enemies. I'm just gonna put my units here, and you all can observe this. Oh, people lead. Was it this lane that leaked, or was it the other lane? The other, okay. No, but if I know it's the other side, then when I have the extra tower, I can use it on the other side, which is a good thing. Okay, yeah, but looks like Surge Tower on this side is the good idea, because it's a wave of enemies after all. If I have 2 extra towers, then I would want to put one here and one on the other side. Ah, okay. Alright. Oh, only 1 extra tower. Okay, not good.
Warning. This area is subject to possible
I think give me a
attacks.
search on this side. I think a search would be a good idea. As the beam can be a bit further. Search can be here. Something like that. I'm guessing this lane, it's like on this side, would be fine. And maybe not 1 marsh gas, but maybe like the grenade tower hits faster than probably something like that. Oh, there's a marsh gas, my bad. Try this. Okay, in the meantime, I need to give a thumbnail to my thumbnail maker. So you guys give me a while, yeah?
Warning. This area is subject to
Oh, sorry, I was looking for this. Oh, I haven't autoed this yet. Oh, what the fuck? I haven't autoed this. I skipped a step, guys. Okay. You all hold on, huh? You all don't see a thing. I know. What's the thumbnail? You're witnessing thumbnail making. Yes. Yeah, I was saying I was gonna go with face palm only. Yeah, perhaps I'll do that. Like, okay, something like that. Oh, Oh, what are you doing? What is this? No, not good. You gotta be more to the camera. Okay. Oh no, double face palm. Ah, even better. Oh. Ah. Hmm. Does my face need to be present when people see it? Oh! That might not be too bad. That might be pretty okay, actually. This is the thumbnail. Oh, I won. Less. Okay. Let's use this then. Uh... Oh, I should collect my dailies. Ready for Arknights event? I'm not playing Arknights event today, I'm playing it tomorrow. Because I'm supposed to film my video today. Y'all can enjoy it while you're watching me. I'm your background noise while you're gambling away. Yeah. Oh, I remember what to do now. But I feel like building Endfield though, so that people can see. Go to team build.
Roll this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Screenshot this. Send that screenshot. Wait, actually no. I'm gonna do this instead.
Transferring command authority now, Administrator.
And then...
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Let me fight something. Anything at all. Why are all my lines red? A power line got cut. My freaking Barium and Original are now screaming at me. Less heavens. Oh, I have Tap Pepper now. Thank you. Wait, can you keep reharvesting the same plot? Can plots be reused? Oh. But they don't run out. Oh. Whole hours. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I want to fight any random thing. Because I want to screenshot something.
Uh-huh.
Looks like that guy shut down.
Engaging. Stay safe.
Attention, set purpose for battle. I shall provide cover fire.
Play it by ear.
Instant victory.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Shatter. Bitches on my side.
Ow, 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 ow. Get out of there.
Returning is my strength.
I did that for the sake of the thumbnail, so give me a while. Okay. Thumbnail made. Or at least assets for the thumbnail. Alright, that's done. Then how do I want to make a levity come? Big thumbs up. Like that. It was quite silly. My thumb isn't even fully shown. One more time. Why I smile but my mouth not smiling? I'm trying to be sad though. No, but it's like sad smile. If that even exists. Yeah. I think those are done. Alright, now time to deal with the fun fact video.
Only by walking upon the
Oh,
land.
shut up. Thank you. What should I start with? Controls and miscellaneous stuff should be at the back, I think. Exploration first? Should we start with exploration first? Exploration into treasure pools, and then... Oh, oops. Exploration, treasure, factory... That. You can throw bombs at rare ore. Is that the first fun fact? Should I should order them by categories, right? Yeah, I haven't added you yet, Bernard. I should be adding you from AK, but you give me a while. I'll do all the adding people by today's stream. I'm gonna put set treasures. I think healing fountain doesn't have to be exploration. Healing fountain can be at the end. The scam is you bought for twice the price now. Well, it's not really a scam. The whole point is you pay for a higher price to get it earlier. So you could have been calculative about it. That's why I set it high first, so that people can prioritize. The whole point was like, yeah, to keep going down and down and down. But it seems like not as many people were beyond 200,000 and 250,000. So yeah. You DM me the ID? Yeah, you do. You can throw bombs at the floating rocks. Ash space salvage. Should I show that as well? Do they really teach you that in the game mode? No, you can throw it at the stuff. So yeah, you can wire relay towers while teleporting. Okay. I'm gonna put this as collection. Collection and pools. Missions can start from interactive messages. Is there any more unknown pool sources that people do not know? Yeah, then I think it'll be fun to go from exploration to factory after that. Overworld is a more fitting thing to say. Well, in that case, then I could just put it as exploration. Right. We start from this category into this category. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plant farming spots increases from 1 to 2 in exploration level 5. Don't need to know lah, I would say.
Fun fact, you can put logistic facility to hotbar key.
Shouldn't people know that? I'll be surprised if they don't know that, right? Logistic facility, you mean like this? People should know that, right? If they don't, then something's wrong. Then you know there's some character at double destination, like Li Feng.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Yeah. Li Feng fucking rolls whenever he double dash. Silly boy. Oh, you can see. Sorry. Yeah, Li Feng has a roll. Weird boy. I don't know if it means anything though, to have it. Yeah, I don't want to put it as a fact, because it's a fact I can't prove. I don't want to put it as a fun fact, since I don't really know if it's true or not. Move the PAC, thermal banks can be powered for at a time. I have to say this just because people don't realize. Rescue your base. Have you done? You can connect pylon to relay using the distance. When you are forced to use pylon at close low ceiling, maybe by marking the pylon to estimate the distance. Not sure what you mean by that. Is there a thing that people need to know? What does it mean by 4 at a time? You all know that when you charge the batteries, you can put 4 in, right? You're pretty sure you can power more than 4 power banks at the same time. No, you can, but as in, when you have an optimal factory, you're supposed to do it like that. Like they're supposed to eat 4 at a time. If it's capping, it's too little. If it's not capping and it's working and nothing goes out of power, it's correct. It's always 4 at a time. Like the literal tutorial teaches you, but I feel like when people pass the tutorial, they forgot. And then they start thinking to themselves like there's no space. And how to rescue the base if you run out of power. Rules protocol stash to keep your outposts. Your outputs, not the base or the depot loaders. Yeah. Do I have already battery delay circuit in there? No. If you're in Wuling, your depot bus can be anywhere. You can farm up to 4 plants at a time. EIC report can show you about the factory's progress. Increase farming yield with bumper ridge. Need to show people that. Is there any zipline tag? Not really. What about planting? Do you think it should be mentioned? The only thing about planting is increased farming yield. Which people should be realizing that when I say you can get pools for collecting items, they should be checking in on what items they need to farm and realize they need to do farming in the game if they want more pools. Transfer a job and take other job, correct. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000. You don't have to sell it immediately. Just make sure not to hit your capacity, then sell it whenever you best, when you feel it's best. You can access all rooms at a single screen to claim everything. You can change genders once a day. You can transfer materials in Dijiang. Gear assembly works on Dijiang despite the button being disabled. Combo skill recharge time is shown on bottom left. People don't know that. If your gear, weapons, or skills have a buff or debuff, there are indicators to tell you that it's in effect. If the buff or debuff is applied to the control unit, you can see it in the control unit bar. Good buffs can be used prior to entering a dungeon. Even prior to entering a dungeon. Only the most recent eaten food will have its effects. Very good. Supporting friends Dijiang will give free seeds. I guess I should say that. Yeah. Supporting friends Dijiangs can grant you free seats. Actually, it's the same as when you complete jobs though. Can I just check, when you take other people's jobs, does the mail send you food? Because I know a lot of you have been transferring your jobs, right? But like, when you take other people's jobs and it's given to a NPC character, do you get the 20k credit? Okay, good. When doing jobs with NPCs and not just standard delivery bot, you can receive special mail with tea credits and some consumables. But it must be with your first with NPC, not friends first. Oh, it's a one-time thing. Only triggers on the first interaction with that NPC. Okay, good to know. Good to know lah. That's the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Main stat, recommended weapons menu. Operator training menu. Okay, perhaps I should say this. Essences and gears are not locked on. Feel free to detach them. Try other things. Because some people might think it's locked on, but it's not. Okay. How do I react? How about react to Sweetly's latest video on how she won the 15k Endfield tournament? Well, I must. I don't really gain anything to learn. Too many people sweat speedrun. I don't really sweat speedrun, to be honest. Because I think speedrun sometimes takes away the fun of the game. But I think there is a category of people who would love to do it. But yeah. Is a factory really that deep? No, it's not that deep. Well, it's deep to an extent. It depends on how familiar you are with factory games. if your familiarity with factory games are very high, then I'll say it doesn't feel deep. But if you're completely a newbie to it, I would say yeah, it can feel challenging. If you want to maximize friend credits, there's a screen that shows you a list of actions. Can you tell that MC have 3 signature weapons depending on who the team composition is? Oh, you're asking me does Min have 2 signature weapons? I don't know. I need to check.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
I hear Originium singing. Still waiting for something?
Eminent Repute. After the wielder consumes vulnerability, the wielder gains attack based on the number of stacks consumed, while the other operators in the team gains half the buff. When the wielder applies original crystals during the next battle skill or ultimate cast within 20 seconds, the wielder gains physical damage dealt. Yeah. This is a pretty good admin replacement. In fact, this might be better. This is good if you are using admin correctly. Because I can tell you that some of you are not using admin correctly. Which is, you're supposed to use the ult after there's an original seal, or you're supposed to use the skill right after there's an original seal. So this is a pretty good solo admin one. But this one is good if you're running a pure physical team, where the vulnerability stacks goes up very high. So, like on this team, for example, this team that I'm looking at right now, right? This team that I'm using, Enmin's probably better on this sword. But if it was this team that I'm using,
We can wishful like this.
I might not prefer this sword.
Originium will
I
carve
might
the
prefer
path.
the other one. Because the other one is a team buff, right? This is a team buffing sword that says when the vulnerability stacks are consumed. So like you keep stacking with, for example, Li Feng, Chen, and Ember, or like whoever is your other physical person. When you do that, the team gets a team-wide attack buff. That's really good. So yeah, no, I didn't get Grand Vision for gacha. I bought it. It's $1 after all. Let me see the other skill. Battle skills and ultimate gains physical damage. Against staggered enemies, battle skill and ultimates also gain damage dealt up. Oh. Oh, that's also a good replacement actually. It's more Chen. Yes, this is more of a Chen sword. But it's a possible sword to give him. Yeah, actually, Enmin... Wow, okay, Enmin does have a few weapons for you to consider. Yeah. This is not the be-all and all weapon. These two are pretty good. Crit rate, does Enmin need it? I think you crit rate Enmin if you control Enmin. Meaning like if Enmin is your controlled unit when you're fighting any battle, then it kind of makes sense to go for it. But otherwise, yeah, I think they're all fine weapons, actually. Any plans on doing an Essence Guide? Essence Guide is not that difficult. I think it's more difficult to understand how to gear your units rather than to Essence. But yeah, I will talk about how Essence works. I know a lot of you are saying this is Chen's, but what I'm also telling you is it doesn't have to be Chen. It's like if you are not using Chen right now and you're only using Enmin, then and you have this specific weapon, feel free to give it to him. So yeah. Do I plan on streaming Gambling Duel? I will stream it tomorrow. Bad take, Enmin doesn't even hit that often to crit that matter. No? You don't understand. You're not understanding something here. If you control Enmin, it's fine. If you control Enmin and you have all your normal attacks, then it's okay to run with him. Because in the first place, what this sword can actually do, well, you don't consider crit rate here, right? But actually, you can still consider crit rate. Depending on, well, I don't think this is a good boost. Plus 2.5%, not that amazing. It's not even amazing for Chen. Because Chen isn't even a crit rate person to begin with. But if the crit rate, you can boost it up very high depending on what essence you attach. Whether you're using it on Enmin or whether you're using it on Chen, you make both of their outs deal a very high damage, which is literally their strongest part of their kit, right? If you seal someone and you use their out, this is a humongous damage. I would say that both Chen and Enmin have very similar damage ceilings. So yeah. Chen can hit a lot on out. Yes, it works better on Chen. Yes, because when Chen has multi-hit, right? The problem between Chen and Enmin is that Chen at least has 7 sequences. So technically all 7 sequences is running the crit chance. Whereas when you do Enmin, you're only doing it once. You're praying that the singular once is a big damage. To me, if you're gonna try to do that, then you would pray and hope that your crit rate will go up as high as you can. So that at least it punches well. But otherwise, yeah. Again, there are... Okay, amongst all the 3 swords, this is the probable weakest, but it's not that bad, okay? It's fine to make him wear this if you don't have these 2 right now. Don't sweat the, oh, I must get the best of everything. Don't think that way. The game gives you options. If this is what you currently have and you're not feeding it to Chen, then just feed it to him. If you are feeding it to Chen, then you have to reduce yourself to Sundering Seal, which is like probably the weakest of the 4. So yeah, that's all you need to know. Yeah, Chen has Aspirant, which is what I'm using right now.
Over here, Edmund.
Yeah, Chen's got the Aspirant. Chen cannot wear Eminent Dispute because she doesn't consume Vulnerable. Chen also cannot wear Grand Vision. Chen only has 2 options: Aspirant and Rapid Ascent. Okay, back to this. Maximize AIC quota can be gained from duplicate potential. You must click on this button to transfer them. You can get new crafting formula when you get the material. There's a screen that gives crafting formula. Yeah, you can. Okay, wait, perhaps that's what I should say also. You can get pools from collecting items. You can also get new crafting formulas from those collections. I'll be saying that also. Weapon banners last for 3 banners in the game, not just the character itself. You have a lot of time to get the pools. Oh wait, no, I passed something. Yes, quota, weapon banner, weapon banner. The games have crit control on the left. You can split items in half while holding out. Fastest way to charge a tower. F4 to hide product icons. Hold down F to pick everything up at once. Hold down. Go to the base construction mode. And press X to remove all towers you can play. You have placed at once. There are dailies in escape port, yeah. You know the plant collection will max out if you loop planting it. You can't have variety as you max it already. Yeah, I know you can max out. Endfield database lets you search. Enemies do have weaknesses. Daily tasks can be done super quickly. I just want to show it. Outposts regenerate in 3.5 days. Sanity regenerate in 2 days. Eventually, you will not need to collect rare materials. Wait. In that case, should I be saying SK port with the pool stuff? Where should I say SK port? I guess Lost and Found fun fact goes up higher. It should be with the exploration one. After some time, if you didn't pick stuff up, they will eventually get sent to you. So don't sweat picking stuff up. No, the Control C to copy factory, people should know that already. If they don't know that, then I don't know how they have been living. That's not really a fun fact. If I had to say in a video and then you realize you didn't know you can do that, I feel like you'll hate yourself. Right click is the fastest way to close menu. Oh, you're right. Right click is the fastest way to close menus. You're right. You can press R to fix shared facilities. Should I tell that to people? Okay, wait. In that case, that's like shared facility stuff, you know. Ooh. Oh, I should tell people how to remove it as well. The fact that they can fix and remove, because some people hate them, right?
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same.
When you're delete all the shared facilities, do they respawn?
Well, Hongshan Swordmancy focuses on the...
Is that miscellaneous? The shared facility stuff? What does shared facility fall under? It's a miscellaneous thing. Need to be the first thing that I say. Yeah, facilities will respawn. Yeah. Bad. I also want permanent removal in the game. I'm with you guys. Yeah, daily tasks can be done super quickly. Quick 6 stars are still possible. Did I see the physical team that won the 15k? I was using a physical team also, but too bad, my timing was slower. Actually, hold on. Just to understand, what was Sweetie Lee's time?
Arknights.
Oh bastard! Her time is 2 minutes 49! Holy shit! She played well. And she was using Tapan. Which I knew that Tapan is probably the strongest team in the game. Yeah, okay. I knew that Tapan would be faster. And her fastest timing is 3 minute 12. My fastest timing was 3 minute 45. I cannot beat it. So yeah. Titili is good at the game. Credits to her. I just saw a timing. What does the rainbow circle mean around facilities? There's a rainbow circle? Okay. Let me reorder this. Titili is such a beast playing at Tapan. No lah, when I was doing the speedrun tournament and I thought about it, I was thinking to myself like, oh shit, Tapan and Progranishtik is probably the strongest team in the game right now. Because Tapan literally synchronizes with Pog. Because Pog will cause Breach and Tapan will cause Crush, which happens to be the direct sequence you need to do, right? Breach is to lower defense, Crush is to do hit big physical damage. So it just syncs very well. But I didn't play that comp. I played with Ember instead, so probably that's why I'm slower. it's actually quite hard to master that team that Sweetly played for some of you. It takes a while. So yeah, have I seen the 14-second Rodent clear? My only question is, why are you guys so impressed by 10 seconds and 20 seconds? Guys, I don't want Endfield to go that way. I know Endfield lets you go that way, but... Yeah, Sweetly stagger locked it also. Wouldn't Tapan's crush be lower because Pop consumes it? Well, compared to using Ember, Ember doesn't do much damage. And compared to using Endmin, Endmin is also causing another Breach. So even though Breach and Crush sounds like they are counterintuitive with each other, it kind of still works because it's the current highest stack in the game. Like, it's the current best way to do a big physical route. If you can spam the vulnerables up, like even after you use Programmatic Scale to do the breach, and you can still continue to spam the vulnerables for Tapan's sake, then you can perhaps do that. That's another way. So you don't like immediately breach into Crush. You can breach first, while the breach symbol is going on, give more vulnerable, then you do the Crush. How many tips am I giving? Let me double check. 5, 10, 11, 19, 20, 25, 27, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 55, 70. It's like a 68. It's like a 60 plus tips that I'm giving in the game. Yeah. It sounds like a hard setup. It's probably the best one to learn in the game right now if you want to show off your skills in the game. What should my intro of this video be?
Still waiting for something?
Friends, cut the video somehow. What's my units doing? Hold on, I know you guys are confused, like what am I doing, but trying to get my units to like assemble, you know. It looks so awkward. So awkward. Because the posing. But I don't want them to pose. I want them to like be a bit more... Ayo. See, and now they block the frame. Okay. How should I start the video live? Yeah, add the next batch of friends. I haven't yet. What should I say first for the video's sake? Um, Alright, what if I just go with... Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield so far, but do you think you know everything that you can do within the game? This video will rapid fire all the quick tricks. This video will rapid fire more than 60 fun facts for you to take away. Let's see what you know. Yeah, chat's not there. I'm just trying to picture what I'll say. Let me think about it. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything that you can do in the game? This video will list for you 60 fun facts, so let's see if you got them all. Okay, something like that. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield. Oh wait. I feel like I need to turn off the music in the game. I strangely feel like I need to turn off the music in the game. Let's see, yeah. Right again. Oh, Chen's so cute. Phone will get in the shot. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but hold on, once more. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything that you can do in the game? This video is gonna list for you 60 fun facts. Wait, no, once more. Try again. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything you can do in the game? This video will list for you more than 60 fun facts, and let's see if you got them all. I'm not there, because I don't want to be there. Li Feng's arm will be in the video. Arm showcase. Let me listen to myself and see if I'm okay. This is going without a script. It's more like pointers. Hey guys, you've been enjoying. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield. Hey guys. Yeah, I have a mic pop at the start. Oh, that's horrible. You've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything you can do in the game? This video will list for you more than 60 fun facts, and let's see if you got them all. Hey guys. Okay, let me fix that. Hey. Hey guys, you've been playing Arknights Endfield and levitating, eating ice cream, I get more engagement. Nah. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything you can do in the game? This video will list for you more than 60 fun facts. Let's see if you got them all. I think that's fine. Hey guys, you've been enjoying Arknights Endfield, but do you think you know everything you can do in the game? This video will list for you more than 60 fun facts. Let's see if you got them all. Alright. Holy video folder. Yeah. Time for me to have the fun list. Let's go to a rare ore. It's the clip folder? No, it's the video folder. What are these explosive called? Oh, industrial explosive. Okay. Where do I want to film from? Oh. Industrial explosives aren't just used for... once more. Repeat. Industrial explosives aren't just used for breaking walls. You can also use it to collect rare ores, or to collect any ore of you. Wait, once more. Industrial explosives aren't just used to break walls. You can also use it to collect rare ores or minerals. Okay, something like that. Is there any ore here? Just so happen that spot is very nice, because you can show both at the same time. There's one more place that has it. Left of me, I know. I'm just trying to find a place that has both the ore and the... to show. Yeah, here's a good spot. What is this room? Oh, it's the tunnel. Looks different from going back in. Industrial explosives aren't just used to break walls. You can also use it for rare ores or minerals. And you can then collect them after. That's fine. What am I calling this? Fun. Industrial explosives aren't just used to break walls. You can also use it for rare ores or minerals. And you can then collect them after. It's good. Like that. I have a lot to film, eh. This is a heavy video. You can wire relay towers while teleporting. Perhaps I should use a zipline tower. Maybe set up some zipline towers for this example. Because I think some people will say, oh, can you do the same thing for ziplines? But they don't understand that ziplines don't work the same way. Like, ziplines care about whether or not there's an obstruction between the two places that you've tied together. Wouldn't it be better to make a separate folder to save the clips? I always just name the clips by the names of the... Like, the file name is always how I sequence the clips, so that whenever I pull it out to edit, it's very easy for me. I never really categorize my videos, but yeah, it's a good organizational habit. Don't learn from me. Alright, where's my towers? Zipline tower. I have no more zipline towers. Am I blind? I seriously have no more zipline towers. I guess so. Ziplines are important for a delivery mission? Yeah, it is. Will I be doing clues for Sylvash Altar? Yeah, I will. Ooh. Get all those parts. I had 10? Oh shit, you saw 10? Oh, my bad. I went to construct it in the end. Well, doesn't hurt to have more. Am I streaming to reset today? I have a feeling yes, because I need to... I think this will take like 2 hours at least of a film time. Then I had with pylons. Oh no, I was looking at towers. Yeah, okay, then good catch. Huh? I gotta sleep, bitch. Good night. Made a single clip so far. Yeah, I have about 70 clips to make. So yeah, definitely this will take till my reset time. That's why this is an editing stream. It's for you guys to work or chill while you do your dailies, while you grind in the game. And I'm not in the video. I want to change character every time I do this.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
you can actually connect your relay towers by teleporting. In this case, I have a relay tower over here. I'm just gonna go teleport to this particular spot. If you're still within 80-meter range, you can actually make a connection just as such. There are no tricks for zipline towers. Zipline towers just needs you to ensure that there are no obstructions within the way. And this way, I can just head straight back. Okay. I think I can be faster at saying this. I think I can be a bit faster at saying this. What the fuck, you didn't know you can do that? Yeah, exactly. The whole point of this video is to make people go, wait, I didn't know you can do that. How's the game for me after completed story? It's a good game, but I have a lot of not nice things to say about it. Like, my rating for this game is 5 out of 10. For your note. But my rating of Arknights when it first launched, it's probably 3 out of 10. So honestly speaking, Endfield had a better launch than Arknights. Like, if I say HSR's first launch, I might say that HSR gave me a... like a... What the hell are you doing, Arknight? HSR gave me a bit of a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. Genshin was probably the same, like a 6 or a 7. Watering wasn't a 6 out of 7 for me. Watering felt more like a 4 out of 10. Or a 3 out of 10 for me when it first launched. Yeah, okay, let me film this part. You can actually place relay towers while teleporting. In this case, I've connected to this relay tower. I'm going to teleport over here. As long as you're still within the 80-meter range, you can set down one of the towers just like that. And there's a connection. There are no tricks for zipline towers. You just need to make sure that there are no obstructions in the way so that you can zipline across to another side of the map. Just like that. You can actually place relay towers while teleporting. In this case, I've connected to this relay tower. I'm going to teleport over here. As long as you're still within the 80-meter range, you can set down one of the towers just like that. And there's a connection. There are no tricks for zipline towers. You just need to make sure that there are no obstructions in the way so that you can zipline across to another side of the map. Just like that. Voice cracked a bit. But it's okay. Voice crack makes it more real, I guess. Does it? What's the next trick? Powering up towers does not need to be in the electrical grid. Oh, yeah. No, there's no gacha game that I would launch that I would say like yeah. This is a 3? No, wait, my rating for this game? No, Arknights is a 3. Endfield is a 5 of a game launch. 5 means I just passed it. Which is, to me, right, if I say that a game is a 5, that's a good thing. Because it just means it's a pretty playable game. That's about it. But I don't think it's great right now. Like, it wants to be good, but I don't know why they shortchanged so many things for it to be good.
My elder.
I'm not gonna use the stash mode yet. Wait, in this case, I feel like one of the controls needs to be pushed up. I think this. Let's give another tip when using towers. Oh. Wait, using towers against regular enemies, you need to set up a distance. This is like 3 tips in one. Actually, this is nah. I'm gonna say that this whole thing is 1 tip in itself. Okay. We saw Tobo's video. He showed some tech stuff, and some parts were better back then. My quickest explanation is that I don't think you need to backspace. Backspacing to me is not the solution. The game devs have already decided to front space or press enter on what they do with the game. Rather than to suggest backspacing, because they literally removed that, how about suggest how to improve what the current state is? Yeah. When setting up towers, you do not have to connect them to the electrical grid. Instead, however, you can consider using batteries. Oh, this is very slow. When using towers, instead of connecting them to the electrical grid, you don't have to do so. Instead, however, you can consider using batteries. Simply just place the batteries in, press shift click, and you can take it out. A singular battery can charge all of the towers, or otherwise you can just place more of them at once. After placing a singular battery, you can simply go to the other towers and charge them all up. Just like that. Actually, in that case, these towers need to go. The charged already. You know the tutorials teach you to use the batteries? Yeah, but people forget. People legit forget that they can do that, and then they still connect it to the grid. So they don't realize that the towers are very portable. When powering out your towers, you do not have to connect them to the electrical grid. Instead, however, you may consider using batteries. So for instance, just shift click on this, it will charge it all up, and once you're done, you can just remove it, and you can do the same for all of the other towers, just like that. When you're done using the towers and you want to pack them up, in your base building mode, you can simply press X, and you can run around, pick them all up, in order to remove them. And then connecting to the grid? No lah, but this is for portability's sake. When powering out your towers, you do not have to connect them to the electrical grid. Instead, however, you may consider using batteries. So for instance, just shift click on this, it will charge it all up, and once you're done, you can just remove it, and you can do the same for all of the other towers, just like that. When you're done using the towers and you want to pack them up, in your base building mode, you can simply press X, and you can run around, pick them all up, in order to remove them. Okay. A bit of stumble with my words, but I think it's fine. Small detail, I would say. I guess I don't need to tell people. Yeah, can we somehow only pick one battery? You press right click and done. Yeah, you can pick only one battery, but when you put it in, it only uses one battery anyways. It can't use more. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell people about the baiting tip. The baiting tip is very unnecessary, maybe. The Endfield gaming continues. Yeah, I should switch. I should. What? You see this part where I say reminder on the top left that collection points are full? This regenerates 2 per day. These rare materials also regenerate 2 per day, right? Yeah. What about an Uling? Did they regenerate 2 per day? Yeah, they regenerate 2 per day. So you collect it every 4 days. Is this a miscellaneous thing? Should I be merging this with this? Or should I just mention this first? Yeah, I'm referring to this fact, by the way, for those of you wondering. Because the next one for me to film is this. Reminder that on the top left, it tells you the collection point. I feel like the earlier I tell people, the better it is. I'm gonna split them up. I think it's just important to tell people. Okay. You do not have to... Oh, hold on. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables within a... Once more. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables within a day. Oh no. You do not have to... Once more. You do not have to collect all your rare collectibles within a day. The game will tell you that the collection point is full just by... Okay, wait. I just realized, do I have any full rare collection points? I guess in the hub I might. Yeah. You do not have to collect all your... Once more. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables within a... No, you do not have to collect all your rare gatherables every day. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables every day. You just have to check in to the top left button that you see here, click on Gathering Tip, and it will tell you that certain rare groves are full. That means it's a sign for you to collect them. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables every day. You just have to check in to the top left button that you see here, click on Gathering. I filmed this one more. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables every day. You just have to click on the top left button and there will be a reminder to tell you that certain rare growths or minerables... Minerables? What the hell am I saying? Filming is hard, bro. You do not have to collect all your rare gatherables within a day. You just... I hate my life. Do it once more time. You do not have to collect all the rare gatherables... You do not have to collect rare gatherables every day. The game will have a reminder that tells you that rare ores or growths are full. You can click on it to check where has been maximized. Once I fumble, it keeps happening. Yeah, it's so true. My life is a pain. One more time. Terrible. You do not have to collect rare gatherables every day. You just have to click on the top left button and there'll be a reminder to tell you that rare growths or minerals are full. You can click on it and you can see that it's at max capacity. One more time. You do not have to collect rare gatherables. Wow, this is tough. It's because of the word gatherables. Gatherables is such a hard word for me to mouth. You do not have to collect rare gatherables every day. You just have to click on the top left button and there'll be a reminder to tell you if rare growths or minerals are full. Click on it and it'll tell you where has hit max capacity. You do not have to collect rare gatherables every day. You just have to click on the top left button and there'll be a reminder to tell you if rare growths or minerals are full. Click on it and it'll tell you where has hit max capacity. Reminder on the top left. Okay. What's the ball? Oh, wait, it's on the other side, is it? Until there's too much screen time, time to switch to Arknights.
You right to me.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Let's show them what we got. Raging wind.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Oh man, there's another one.
I'm not the gentle tide. Target locked. Fire. Play it by ear.
Like a flash, it struck.
I got an opening. Great. Make way.
Arts unit packed.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in.
Will my units be so kind to point to it? Will my units be so kind to point to me that there's a chest? I'm drowning. I didn't see it, didn't know. Now you're wondering if all those artifice attempts is worth for level 10? Hell no. Hell not worth. You could be building other units with the resources that you just use. You're more likely to do it if it's not within my camera view. Fair enough. Oh, there's a rabbit to follow. Oops. Oh. Can my teammates just think that I'm stupid? For my sake. Please think that I'm stupid. Please think that I'm stupid. Isn't it better to dump all resources in one team? Yeah, because you're probably playing the other games and thinking it's better. But what happens when you have when you have a stage condition that says, "Oops, this team will not be very good in this particular stage." Especially if you play Arknights, you understand what I mean. I think you guys are right. It needs to not be in my sight for them to point out to me that it's there. It needed to be hidden. Well, they're not triggering this after all, so I'm just gonna pick it up now. I mean, seeing that your name is Bitey, then yeah, you would know what. AK never makes it such that you can only run one team. Not that there's a Spiral Abyss, but rather that if you see the way the farming stages are made, right? The farming stages already encourages you to have different teams. If you want to play to the best. Of course, if you did it just by like, oh, I just, had a very, very strong team and it kind of worked, then you won't feel it. But, yeah.
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
If there's a treasure or an orally nearby, your teammates might have a voice line or an emote to show you that you have actually found it.
Fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distance.
Actually, that was a horrible line. Well, that kind of worked, but that wasn't very well said. Now you're wondering if all those artifice attempts is worth for level 10. The farming stages are made, right? Yeah. If there's a treasure or an orally nearby, your teammates might have a voice line or an emote to show you that you have actually found it.
Fragment of a shattered universe.
I mean, that's okay. That's okay.
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
If there's a treasure or an orally nearby, your teammates might have a voice line or an emote to show you that you have actually found it.
Fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distance.
Actually, that was a okay lah. I'm fine with that.
Uh-huh.
Um, If you can't find certain treasures or Aurelians, you can actually use the scanners that you buy from the stock redistribution. Buy them either... Okay, wait. Is it a free-to-play account? Monthly card and monthly pass. Wait, I do it one more time. If you are struggling to find some treasures or Aurelians, you can actually buy scanners using the stock redistribution. Simply head over here and you can see that there are some for you to buy at a cheaper price, or otherwise you can also buy them on a weekly basis. Then, go to your valuable stash. You will then find that within the last tab, you can actually use them. So to simulate using them, I'm just going to scan once, and you can see that on the map, it'll show the nearest Aurelian that's available. You can also use it again in order to scan something else that is also within the range, and then it'll pop up, and you can go collect them. If you are struggling to find some treasures or Aurelians, you can actually buy scanners using the stock redistribution. Simply head over here and you can see that there are some for you to buy at a cheaper price, or otherwise you can also buy them on a weekly basis. Then, go to your valuable stash. You will then find that within the last tab, you can actually use them. So to simulate using them, I'm just going to scan once, and you can see that on the map, it'll show the nearest Aurelian that's available. You can also using them, I'm just going to scan once, and you can see that on the map, it'll show the nearest Aurelian that's available. You can also use it again in order to scan something else that is also within the range, and then it'll pop up, and you can go collect them. Does the scanners disappear if they can't find anything? No, you just can't use them if you max capacity already. Okay, that makes me feel like I should say one more thing. Scan points will only disappear after you have actually collected them. Scan points will only disappear after you have actually collected them. Okay. Let's place you somewhere nice, Miss Arena. While there are missions that you can find within the quest tab, not more... One more time? Yeah. While there are missions that you can find within the quest tab, not all quests will pop up immediately. Go to your messages and check out the second panel. If there are people that you haven't spoken to, speaking to them will trigger a brand new quest that could perhaps get you more resources or pools. While there are missions that you can find within the quest tab, not all quests will pop up immediately. Go to your messages and check out the second panel. If there are people that you haven't spoken to, speaking to them will... Hey, wait, I want to redo that. I need to do more editing streams so you can be more productive. I do editing streams to make myself productive. They woke up. While there are missions that you can find within the Quest tab, not all of them will immediately appear. Some of them will be within the messages. Go into the second... Oh, wait. Do it once more. While there are missions that you can find within the... do it one more time. You can do this. While there are missions that you can find in the Quest tab, not all of them will immediately appear. Quite a lot of them can appear within your Messages tab. Go into the second panel, and you'll see a list of people that you might not have spoken to. Triggering their... Do it one more time. Why are you so bad at this? While you can find your quests within the Quest tab, not all of them will immediately appear. Some of them are embedded within the Messages tab. Go to the second panel and speak to all of these various characters. Then, it will trigger a brand new quest unlocked for you. Is this part of the... Yeah, okay. While you can find your quests within the Quest tab, not all of them will immediately appear. Some of them are embedded within the Messages tab. Go to the second panel and speak to all of these various characters. Then, it will trigger a brand new quest unlocked for you. Okay. Yeah. You may be collecting your pools by collecting treasure chests or completing puzzles, but there are also more avenues for getting pools. Click on Archive and click on Intel Gathering. If you have collected certain files within the game and you have collected all of them within a set, you can simply click on one of them and submit it in order to get yourself some Oro barrels. You may be collecting your pools by collecting treasure chests or completing puzzles, but there are also more avenues for getting pools. Click on Archive and click on Intel Gathering. If you have collected certain files within the game and you have collected all of them within a set, you can simply click on one of them and submit it in order to get yourself some Oro barrels. Okay, that's a okay take. Then, also check out the crafting menu. Within your backpack, click on crafting and click on the crafting manual. You will see that it lists all the items that you can collect within the game, and when you reach a certain quantity... do it one more time. Then, check out the crafting manual. Go to backpack, click on crafting, and click on crafting manual. You'll see a list of items that you can collect within the game. At certain quantities, they'll give you pools and even formulas in order to craft some good food for your units to use. Then, check out the crafting manual. Go to backpack, click on crafting, and click on crafting manual. You'll see a list of items that you can collect within the game. At certain quantities, they'll give you pools and even formulas in order to craft some good food for your units to use. It's a pretty challenging video for me to make, but I'm enjoying it. Because I know that this is one of the few videos that people will probably be very happy to watch. Right? why wouldn't you want to watch a video that makes you go, wait, you can do that? Wait, you can do this? And then they'll literally after that they'll start rushing and doing all of these things. They'll be like, oh my goodness, I made a mistake. Oh god, I didn't know I can do this. Where's the slug? Where's the slug that is dehydrated here? Ah, okay, I remember now. Guy wants a hug. You want a hug, Arena? Here you go, I give you Arena. What the frick, the NPC just spawned. Okay, never mind. I guess he doesn't want a hug. Eh? Eh? Where did my bottles go?
Arna.
Time to change team.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
Hold on.
I am ready to process your command, Administrator.
If you are in Wuling, keep a lookout for dehydrated slugs. They will look like slugs that are just kinda dead on the floor. You can fill your sprayer with any liquid, and then when you spray at them, you'll see them kind of come to life, and they'll be happy that you have actually fed them water. Wait for a little while, and you'll see a little treasure pop up. It won't give you any pools, but they'll thank you for your help. If you are in Wuling, keep a lookout for dehydrated slugs. Wow, my microphone just stopped talking. Keep a lookout for. Keep a lookout for. I also feel the word "keep a lookout" just to settle the pot. So hold on, Keep a lookout. Let's see if I can edit the line just in. If you are in Wuling, keep a lookout for dehydrated slugs. Okay, let's try it again. Keep a lookout for dehydrated slugs. Keep a lookout for dehydrated slugs. Okay. It's very annoying when my mic pops also sometimes when I'm streaming. Very sad. It's because of the noise cancellation. You can fill your sprayer with any liquid, and then when you spray at them, you'll see them kind of come to life, and they'll be happy that you have actually fed them water. Wait for a little while, and you'll see a little treasure pop up. It won't give you any pools, but they'll thank you for your help. Okay, seems good. What's the next tip? Ah, okay. No, 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 Sahi, 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 Sahi. If you have materials left on the floor, don't worry about picking them up. They will eventually go to your mill. There is a lost and found section where after some time, if you didn't pick up certain materials, they will enter right here. If you have materials left on the floor, don't worry about picking them up. They will eventually go to your mill. There is a lost and found section where after some time, if you didn't pick up certain materials... Yeah, I want to refilm that. If you have left some materials on the floor, don't be worried to pick them up. You will... Wait. If you've opened some treasure chests and you've left materials on the floor, don't be in a hurry to pick them up. After some time, they will actually return back in your account. Within the mail section, there is a lost and found. After about 24 hours, you can find them right here. If you've opened some treasure chests and you've left materials on the floor, don't be in a hurry to pick them up. After some time, they will actually return back in your account. Within the mail section, if you forgot to pick them up... No, some people... You know how people are like, every time they open a chest, they feel like they have to pick it up. But they don't. Whenever you open treasure chests, you might be in a hurry to pick up the materials that are left on the ground. You actually don't have to do that. After some time, if there are materials that you left, they will actually enter your mail. There's a lost and found section. After 24 hours, all of them will be sent back to you. Yeah, I think that's okay. Whenever you open treasure chests, you might be in a hurry to pick up the materials that are left on the ground. You actually don't have to do that. After some time, if there are materials that you left, they will actually enter your mail. There's a lost and found section. After 24 hours, all of them will be sent back to you. Yeah. Okay, factory fun. Chat. For those of you who are in here, I have a fun fact to tell you that I'm not putting in the video. I need you all to get ready about something. Someone sent me this, and I thought about it. I'm not surprised. And I know that some of you, when you first hear me say it, you'll be thinking, oh my god, that's a bad thing. But if you think about it harder, you'll understand why, okay? Auto management can only be maintained for AIC factories in 2 regions, due to algorithmic limitations. The first region is the latest unlocked PAC. The second region is the most visited region. Most recently visited region. And every other factories will be switched off. Let me just translate this. It means that only 2 factories will be turned on at a singular time. This means that when they unlock a 3rd new region, you won't have all of them operational at the time. Do you know why? It's a very simple reasoning. They just don't want you to overfarm this. They're trying to limit your ability to farm this. Because every region sells this thing. They're trying to stop you from overfarming it. No, it's not 2 factories. It's 2 regions of factories. Correct. I know this will have backlash. This confirm will have backlash for people who are enjoying this factory part of the game. But the thing is, it's just their way of making sure that you don't overfarm. Because they still need to limit your progression after all, somehow. Correct. So when the third region releases, right, you will say goodbye to Valley 4, probably. But it's not entirely like that though. It's more like you will perhaps maybe leave Wuling on. And then when you leave Wuling on, when you buy out the stuff in that week, then you might jump back to Valley 4. Okay? It's not a very fun fact. I'm just telling you guys now. It's literally written in the game. Alright? The game has signaled to you that this is about to happen. Doesn't it mean that it incentivizes that the factories are on? Actually, you're not wrong. Wait, when the admin goes offline, we'll enter auto management. For safety reasons, if the admin is offline for extended periods of time, the PAC will automatically switch off the AIC factory. Oh, your factories turn off completely if you don't log in for 7 days. Oh. Oh. So if people are leaving the game now, the factory actually completely shuts down. Will resume control when the PAC go live. Wait, no, but you guys are right. If you're online, all factories are working. If you are online, all factories work. If you're offline, only 2 regions will work. So you know what's the meta? When that happens, people are gonna start AFK. Bro, people are gonna like, alright, if the game makes me do this, congratulations, permanently on Endfield. You can't AFK too? Bro, people are gonna like auto-clicker this. I don't know if they get banned. They could get banned, but you get what I mean? Some people are gonna try to find a way to do it. They're gonna like, I gotta be there. I gotta like stay online, you know? Running too many machines or inactive players would be too much to the server. They have to restrict things. Yeah, they do. But yeah, like, just to let you all know, okay? It sounds anti-fun, but I think you all got to think in perspective of the fact that it's kind of intense to run everybody's factory at the same time after all. So they have some limitation. Well, there's a logistical limitation to why they do it, but there is also a game farming standpoint that they are like, you know, don't want people to abuse it too much and get permits for free all the time. Yeah? Anyways, I'm just telling you guys this, now that you know, okay? I don't know if some of you will get emotionally affected by this new information, but I pre-warned you that it exists. I'm not putting it in the video. Won't think about it until the new region. Yep. No, I have to say before the new region appears actually, because it will still shock people. Yeah. Let me do something funny. Something convenient. That I can film in one take. If you never knew, you can actually move the base of your factory. Just be careful when you are trying to align your relay towers. Whenever you're using your thermal banks, make sure that you are using it in sets of 4. You can always power up 4 at a time, and that even applies to batteries as well. Just as you see here, when I connect the wiring, the batteries can go into 4 thermal banks at once. Let me change something. Okay. If you haven't known, you can actually move the main base within your factory. Simply click on it and you can shift it to somewhere else. When you're using your thermal banks, don't just connect it into one. All the various resources that enters a thermal bank can always go in sets of 4. In this case, this is for the original ore, and if you're using batteries as well, you can also send it in 4s. However, if at any point during your base you were to run out of power, do not panic. You have probably constructed batteries or other materials that can go into a thermal bank. To rescue it, simply just go into your inventory and feed it in to all the various... Ah, shit. My brain's scrambling. Hold on. Oh, my brain's scrambling. Let me try again. Yeah, toilet, guys. Be right back. Need to pee. Back. If you never knew, you can actually move the main base within your factory. Simply click on it and you can shift it to somewhere else. When you're using a thermal bank, make sure that you're using it in sets of 4. Whatever resource that you're pumping it into, you can always pump it in 4s, whether it's original ore or in this case, the batteries. Now, if you do run out of power as you see over here, don't panic. What you can do to solve this is by using the excess original ore or batteries that you have in your depot. Simply feed it into the thermal bank, and then you can be powering up your base yet again. Then during this point in time, use... Ah! It's very hard to film. Yeah, I can film in a broken up manner, but I'm not doing that. Oh yeah. Okay. We'll try it once more. I should put the batteries first. Yeah, like that. If you never knew, you can actually move the base within... Once more. If you've never known, you can actually move the base within your factory. Simply click on it and shift it to somewhere else. When you're powering up the thermal banks, don't just send the resource into one singular thermal bank. You can always do it in sets of 4, just as you see here. Whether you're using batteries or original ore, the same thing applies. Now, if you run out of power within your base, don't panic. Don't go deconstructing everything, and instead, using the thermal bank, use the excess batteries or original ore that you have to first pump up the thermal banks. Then, once you're done doing so, you can take the time to rectify the problems. When you are building your base, do make sure that the resources that you're putting as an output don't necessarily just enter the base or a depot loader. Instead, they can just go into a protocol stash. I mean, the explosives were distractions, right? The goddamn explosive. So scuff, so scuff. Okay, I'm gonna record it one more time. Why did the bombs just sit there? I mean, I can always leave it there. It's almost humorous. But yeah. Okay. One more time. Last tick. If you have never known, you can actually move the base. Wait. You know what? I'll put one bomb in for fun. Alright. If you've never known, you can actually move the base in your factory. Simply click on it and move it somewhere else. When you're powering up the thermal banks, make sure that you do it in sets of 4. Don't just send your original ore or batteries into a singular thermal bank. You can set it up just like this. When you run out of power in your base, don't panic and deconstruct the entire base. Instead, go to your thermal bank and use the excess batteries or origin. Oh my god, where did my batteries go? My batteries! What the hell, bro? If you've never known, you can actually move the base in your factory. Simply click on it and shift it somewhere else. When you power up your thermal banks, don't just send the resource into a singular thermal bank. Instead, you can do it in sets of 4, just as you see here. That also applies to the batteries that you produce. If you happen to run out of power, don't panic and deconstruct the entire base. Instead, click on the thermal bank and use the excess resource that you might have. For example, if you have extra batteries that you can use, simply pump them in, and then during the time that you have pumped them in, try to rectify the problems that you have in your base. Yes. When you have a oh my god! It's too slow. So scuffed, this streamer. This streamer is washed. My streamer washed. Washed, you hear me? Washed. Let me check. Okay. Last one. Try one more time. Please be good to me. If you didn't know, you can move the base within your factory. Simply click on it and move it somewhere else. When you are powering up the thermal banks, make sure that you're not just So difficult. I'm filming 4 tips in one go. That's why it's so hard. If you didn't know, you can move the base in your factory. Simply click on it and move it somewhere else. When you're powering the thermal banks, don't just send a resource singularly into a thermal bank. You can do it in sets of 4, just like that. And that even applies to the batteries as well. If you run out of power within your base, don't panic and deconstruct the entire base. Instead, however, use the excess amount of batteries or original ore that you have. So in this case, I'm just gonna plant in the batteries that I have in my depot, just as you see here. Use the time to rectify the problems that you have within your base. Then, when you have outputs for any product, don't just send them into the main base or a depot loader. You can actually use a protocol stash, just as you see here. If you didn't know, you can move the base in your factory. Simply click on it and move it somewhere else. When you're powering the thermal banks, don't just send a resource singularly into a thermal bank. you can do it in sets of 4, just like that. And that even applies to the batteries as well. If you run out of power within your base, don't panic and deconstruct the entire base. Instead, however, use the excess amount of batteries or original ore that you have. So in this case, I'm just going to plant in the batteries that I have in my depot, just as you see here. Use the time to rectify the problems that you have within your base. Then, when you have outputs for any product, don't just send them into the main base or a depot loader. You can actually use a I'm going to film the last part. Don't need to refilm the whole thing. When you have an output, when you are producing any products, you don't have to send your output into the main base itself or a depot loader. Instead, consider using protocol stash. That will allow you to have a shorter pipeline, but be wary of piping 2 same materials into protocol stash. If it does fill up, it might clog up the system. So just send one singular material into one protocol stash every time. When you are producing any products, you don't have to send your output into the main base itself or a depot loader. Instead, consider using protocol stash. That will allow you to have a shorter pipeline, but be wary of piping 2 same materials into protocol stash. If it does fill up, it might clog up the system. So just send one singular material into one protocol stash every time. Actually, I should be clicking on the send. I should be clicking on this instead. Also, is there a mic pop? In this case, I'm just gonna plant in the batteries that I have in my depot. Just use the time to rectify the problems that you have within your base. Then, when you have outputs for any product, don't just send them into the main base or a depot loader. You can actually use a protocol stash. So in this case, use the excess amount of batteries or original ore that you have. So in this case, I'm just gonna plant in the batteries that I have in my depot, just as you see. Okay, I mean, it's a minor refilm lah, but let me just do this. For any products that you produce and it needs an output, you don't have to send it within a... Oh, once more. For any products that you produce... Once more. For any products that you produce and you need an output, don't just send it within... one more time. For any products that you produce, you don't have to just send it to the main base or a depot loader. Consider using a protocol stash that will allow for a shorter pipeline. Be wary of pumping 2 materials into a singular protocol stash. If any one of them have a maxed out capacity, then it might clog up the system. So just send one singular product into a single protocol stash for safety. For any products that you produce, you don't have to just send it to the main base or a depot loader. Consider using a protocol stash that will allow for a shorter pipeline. Be wary of pumping 2 materials into a singular protocol stash. If any one of them have a maxed out capacity, then it might clog up the system. So just send one singular product into a single protocol stash for safety. Then it might clog up the system. Okay. Then it might clog up the system. It's a repair. Then it might clog up the system. Does it sound the same? Of them have a then it might clog up. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Doesn't quite sound the same. Then it might clog up the system. Then it might clog up the system. Okay, that's a repair. Yeah, you guys are seeing my filming procedure for a YouTube video right here. Cooling we go. Thumbnail check. Hold on. Oh, that's not bad actually. Oh. No leh, but then Chrome, if we're gonna do like that, right? I feel like you put the units combo on the bottom left instead. Can you make me bigger? You make me bigger and then you make the words, the subtitle bigger also. And then perhaps... like... to show a different team.
Administrator.
Hold on. Let me try to show Arknights out. Hold on, yeah, guys. I'm trying to get a thumbnail. How come enemies so far away? Why are there no enemies? What the hell? Oh, Endfield sucks.
Outstanding technique. I shall sweep the rest.
I swear, people who's running Enter on the electric team, you guys need correction.
I shall sweep the rest.
Oh my god, I fell down. Wait,
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
Fuck! I fucked up the screenshot. Oh, I need to charge you again. Okay, my bad. Fucked up the screenshot. Arknights! Shot is very cool.
Outstanding technique. I shall sweep the rest. That's terrific.
Seriously? Why the fuck are you guys using Enter? Ugh.
You can't escape this.
You fucking slime blocked my shot! Fucking slime! Oh my heaven days. Leave. Bro, I wanted to screenshot the fucking slug stood in my way of a beautiful photo op moment.
the rest.
He arbitrarily found you out. Oh. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Remarkable performance.
These slugs better not block me again.
Engaging.
From the storms, it came.
Not loaded.
I shall sweep the rest.
Not bad. Not bad, 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 not bad. Bro, actually Pelika looks so funny. Look at that. Doesn't Pelika look so funny? Wait, I take the picture out. Then you'll see it from here. What's she doing? What's she doing? What they're doing? What they doing? Okay, back to my script. Hey? Oh. Okay, back to Uling. Hold on, I should do this. Refining unit. Oh yeah, I can't quite pin. Can I show Sandleaf and Jingcao side by side? This is about carbon. Wait Uh, Splitter? Mm. Okay. We've gained more respect for CCs today after watching this. Bro, it's fucking tiring. I've been up for doing this for 2 hours already. And where am I? Not halfway. Ugh. I'll do my best.
Survival in the frontier.
We have depot unloader. Eh? Oh, the depot unloaders get removed. Okay, that's annoying. Okay. Let's do this. If you are in Wuling and you never knew, you can actually move your depot bus to any variation that you want. In this case, I'm just going to copy it. Well, no, I'm not going to copy it. Sorry. If you are already in Wuling and you never knew, your depot bus doesn't have to be restricted. You can actually move it anywhere that you want in the map in itself. And the unloaders can also work on both sides, just as you see. If you are already in Wuling and you never knew, your depot bus doesn't have to be restricted. You can actually move it anywhere that you want in the map in itself. And the unloaders can also work on both sides, just as you see. Okay. You can control click. No, but I think control click. Okay. You may have also grown used to the bug flower and sandflower formula, but take note that when you're in Uling, there is a different formula for the plants. So, instead of using 2 planters and 1 seeder for an infinite farming, you would actually notice that you just need 2. Okay, hold on. Also, depot bus does not need to be connected. Perfect touching corner is good too. What does that mean? They mean perfect touching corner. Oh, I know what you mean. Screw it. Fine. I'll deconstruct for the sake of this. Depending on how you want... Sorry. Depending on how you want to build your base, you also do not... What? Not like that. Depending on how you want to build your base, you can also put them not in a straight line. As long as they're touching the main corner itself, you can set your depot bus in any way. How you want to build your base, you can also put them not in a straight line. Wait, once more. Depending on how you want to build your base, you also don't have to put them in a straight line. You can set them in any way you want as long as they touch the corners. Okay, wait. Well, if that's the case, then just for simulation purpose, because you guys are saying depot and unloaders can also be like improper. Let's make it cursed. Depending on your idea for the base, you also don't have to set up the depot bus in a straight line. You can actually misalign them or set them up vertically. Depending on how you are building your base, you don't have to set your Depending on how you build the base, you don't have to build them in a straight line. You can set them in different order, and as long as they're touching a corner of the main... When you're setting up the depot bus, do it once more. When you are setting up the depot buses or the unloaders, you don't have to put them in a straight line. you can just do so as long as they touch the main corner itself, and same for the unloaders. They don't have to be fully aligned with any of the depot buses. Just make sure that they touch one of them. Okay, wait. Do it once more. Thanks for the follow. When you are setting up the depot buses... Wait, When you are setting up the depot buses, you don't have to put them in a straight line. You can set them up in any order as long as they touch the main corner. When you're using a depot unloaders and loaders, you also don't have to flush them into the wall. As long as they're touching one of the depot buses, it will be just fine. When you are setting up the depot buses, you don't have to put them in a straight line. You can set them up in any order as long as they touch the main corner. When you're using a depot unloaders and loaders, you also don't have to flush them into the wall. As long as they're touching one of the depot buses, it will be just fine. This is so cursed, man. But it is a fun fact, no? That's the literal example of a fun fact. He. You might have grown very used to the sandflower and bugflower formula, but do take note that when you enter Wuling, you're introduced to new plants that work differently. Usually, you'll be setting up 2 planting units and 1 seeding unit. But in the case of the Jingcao and the Yacheng, they don't work the same way. You can actually just use only 1 planting unit and 1 seeding unit. Then, when you send those plants into a refining unit, take note that this will produce 1 carbon for the bugflower and sandflower, but for the Yacheng and Jingcao, they actually produce 2 carbon. Here, I want to refilm it one more time. You might have grown used to how the bugflower and sandflower formula works, but when you come to Wuling, you're introduced to 2 new plants, the Jingcao and the Yacheng, which have... No. Do it once more. You might be used to the bugflower and sandflower formulas, but when you come to Wuling, there are 2 new plants introduced, being the Yacheng and Jingcao. They do work differently. Usually you'll be using 2 planting unit and a seeding in order to have an infinite flump. One more time. You might be used to the bugflower and sandflower formulas, but when you come into Wuling, you're introduced to 2 new plants that are the Jingcao and Yacheng. When you're doing... tiring. I'll do it once more. You might be used to the bugflower and sandflower formulas, but when you come to Wuling, you're introduced to 2 new plants, the Yacheng and Jingcao. They do have different formulas. Usually you're used to using 2 planting units and 1 seeding unit. But in the case of Wuling, you can just use 1 planting unit and 1 seeding unit for those plants. Also, rather than producing a singular carbon when you refine that plant, the plants of Wuling will actually produce 2 carbons instead. So take note of this change. You might be used to the bugflower and sandflower formulas, but when you come to Wuling, you're introduced to 2 new plants, the Yacheng and Jingcao. They do have different formulas. Usually you're used to using 2 planting units and 1 seeding unit. But in the case of Wuling, you can just use 1 planting unit and 1 seeding unit for those plants. Also, rather than producing a singular carbon when you refine that plant, the plants of Wuling will actually produce 2 carbons Did you even instead. know there is 2 carbons for take Wuling note flowers? Of this change.
Yep.
Doesn't it take more time to produce? No. You're gonna get Ember's weapon or any signature? I'm not in a rush, but if I wanted Ember's weapon, it would have been Sundered Prince. Sundered Prince is the good one. H-I. Wow, you guys are learning this fact now by watching my stream. My stream is in the background, and when you heard 2 carbon, you're like, wait, I wake the hell up. Some of you are going back to your base now. You're resetting your base. You're like, oh my god, I'm inefficient. You honestly didn't know that Ulin gave 2 carbon. Yeah, you guys didn't read the formula. So watch the video, okay? Watch the video when you guys are tuning in. Yeah? The formula isn't open on default. Yeah, it's not. Do you know that you can extend the depot unloaders outside of the building zone as long as the conveyor belts are inside the building zone? I know. People will find that out lah. That's not a fun fact. Here's a little magic trick. Rather than to use multiple plantings... Here's a little magic trick. Rather than to use multiple planters and seeders to produce various types of plants, you can actually just use this amount to produce all the plants that you want. So, what I can do is just place a singular sand leaf, and when it's done, I'll place in an ecotine, and when that's done, I can place in a citro. This way, I'm actually farming all the plants at a time, and you can do up to 4 plants within a system. However, if any of the plants were to hit maximum capacity, it will clog it up. So you have to clean it up and remove the plant that is at maximum capacity. Here's a little magic trick. Rather than to use multiple planters and seeders to produce various types of plants, you can actually just use this amount to produce all the plants that you want. So, what I can do is just place a singular sand leaf, and when it's done, I'll place in an ecotine, and when that's done, I can place in a citro. This way, I'm actually farming all the plants at a time, and you can do up to 4 plants within a system. However, if any of the plants were to hit maximum capacity, it will clog it up. So you have to clean it up and remove the plant that is at maximum capacity. Okay. That is really magical? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes you use less power, correct. If you haven't known, you can help... Oh wait. If you haven't known, you can check on how your base is doing. Click on the main base itself, and you can see all the things that are being produced. This is basically how much of the capacity in the depot is being used. Click on the ... and you will see the U and usage. The current U and usage is the actual amount that is being shown. But when it comes to the U and... Okay, wait. Once more. If you haven't known, you can actually study how your base is operating. Click on the main base itself, and you can see how much of your depot capacity is being used. Then, click on the triple dot, and you can see the U and usage. Current data is the actual amount being used and produced. while theoretical data is actually if all of the outputs are being used. So even though this number is in red, it might not be the exact amount. Wait, the highlighting feature. Yeah, wait. Actually, why is my Originium burning? My Originium is burning it. Why? It's burning it. I don't know. Oh, I know what's burning it already. I freaking know what's burning it. But people should be more concerned about theoretical, or people should be more concerned about current? Current, right? Current is the more actual one, right? It's just that current takes some time. Theoretical doesn't happen. Yeah. Don't care about theoretical, care about current. There's a neat way for you to check how your base is doing. Simply click on the main base itself. Then you can see in the front page how your depot capacity is doing. Click on the triple dot. You can actually highlight which materials you want to study the most, and in this case, I've highlighted all the outputs. I'll do it once more. You can actually study how your base is doing. Click on the main base itself, and you can see in the front page how your depot capacity is doing. Then click on the triple dot. You can find the yield and usage of all your various You can actually study how your base is doing. Click on the main base itself. This front page shows how your depot capacity is doing, and then when you click on the triple dot, this shows your yield and usage of every item. If the usage is higher than the yield, it means that you're overusing something, and eventually that will run out. So you might need to rectify if a certain ore is being overused. Then, do not look at theoretical data, your current data will be more actual. So just take note of that. Please study how your base is doing. Click on the main... Wait, I can improve this. You only let theoretical... Okay. Theoretical data is if everything is being used. Like if everything is being turned on. But... it's not actual. Because like, it can say theoretical, and it's because you're sending its Originium ore out of a certain output. Yeah, it takes account to every facility. But if a certain facility actually isn't being used, then your current will show what's the actual amount. There is a neat way for you to study on your base. Click on the base itself, and you can see in the front page how your depot capacity is doing. Then click on the triple dot. You can find the yield and usage of every item in the game. If your usage is higher than the yield, it would mean that you're using it too much, and eventually it will run out. You can actually highlight any of the materials that you want to study to perhaps see their outputs. So just click on the star and it will always show up on top. Theoretical data is if every single output is being used, but if you have a certain capacity that is being hit, then it might not show the actual current data. So instead, just look at the current data column and you can see what's actually happening within your base. There is a neat way for you to study on your base. Click on the base itself, and you can see in the front page how your depot capacity is doing. Then click on the triple dot. You can find the yield and usage of every item in the game. If your usage is higher than the yield, it would mean that you're using it too much, and eventually it will run out. You can actually highlight any of the materials that you want to study to perhaps see their outputs. So just click on the star and it will always show up on top. Theoretical data is if every single output is being used, but if you have a certain capacity that is being hit, then it might not show the actual current data. So instead, just look at the current data column and you can see what's actually happening within your base. Is that confusing? Is it okay the way I said it, especially towards the end? I feel like I'm confusing myself. So just click on the star and it'll always show up on top. Theoretical data is if every single output is being used, but if you have a certain capacity that is... Can I need to explain it a bit nicer? Try it one more time. Whew. Let's go. If you want to study your base, there's a neat way for you to do so. Click on your base itself. The front page will show you how your depot capacity is doing. Then click on the triple dot. This will show the yield and usage of every item in the game. If your usage is higher than the yield, it would mean that you're using too much of it and eventually it will run out. So take note of that when troubleshooting the base. If you want to highlight certain outputs, you can do so by clicking on the star and it will always show up on the front top page. Top of the front page. Oh my god. If you want to study your base, there's a neat way to do so. Simply click on it. The front page will show you your depot capacity and how it's doing. And then the next page, when you click on the triple dot, will show you the yield and usage. If your usage is higher than the yield, it means that you're using too much of this item and eventually it will run out. So you will have to troubleshoot that. If you're trying to study on certain outputs, you can do so by clicking on the star button so that every time you come back in, you can see them appearing on the top. Theoretical yield is if you use every input and output that you have set. So it will show you the true highest possible amount you can use at a time. But you don't have to pay attention to theoretical data to notice if your base is working or not. Instead, the current data is actually what's happening in your base. So even though this is highlighted in red, you don't have to worry since I have more yield than usage. Would it be a fun fact to say that there's a daily sign-in but through the browser? Yeah, I will say it. If you want to study your base, there's a neat way to do so. Simply click on it. The front page will show you your depot capacity and how it's doing. And then the next page, when you click on the triple dot, will show you the yield and usage. If your usage is higher than the yield, it means that you're using too much of this item and eventually it will run out. So you will have to troubleshoot that. If you're trying to study on certain outputs, you can do so by clicking on the star button so that every time you come back in, you can see them appearing on the top. Theoretical yield is if you use every input and output that you have set. So it will show you the true highest possible amount you can use at a time. But you don't have to pay attention to theoretical data to notice if your base is working or not. Instead, the current data is actually what's happening in your base. So even though this is highlighted in red, you don't have to worry since I have more yield than usage. The yield and usage literally jumped after I did that. That's quite funny. IJK. No, but I think the theoretical data stuff will confuse people, so I just need to be careful about it. Crap. I need to show off how to make Bumper rich, and that's very annoying. How do you make Serenite liquid? I don't know how to make Serenite liquid. I have not made a Serenite liquid. Crucible, right? Crucible. Wait. Can you full pump battery in? Thank you. Water and Ferium. This water pumped in. Okay. So you got Serenite liquid. And then what? Filling unit? And how do you make poop? Do we know if the new endgame will give weapon currency pool? You have to watch the live stream. The live stream has the symbol for that. The live stream does state whether they're giving it or not. And then what do I do? Do I have bottles? And what do you do after you have this? Wait. So I have Farron bottle. Then what? How to make? How do I make a bumper rich? No. How do I build a? How do I build a bumper rich? How do I make this thing? It needs a literal forge of the sky. Wait. Huh? What? How? You need liquid serenite and poop in Forge of the Sky. Oh, so it's not a filling unit that I need to make. It's almost what you mean to say. Can also just use from bottles too. Huh? What? 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 How? What? You don't need to bottle them. Just put liquid serenite with the pipe. Okay. Dump liquid into the facility. So wait. My brain is very small. Sometimes. So I'm just gonna straight up stash this. So what you're saying is I put Forge of the Sky like that in. So it's got Serenite and poop. Oh, my brain, my heaven days. Bro, the game doesn't show you this formula. That's so annoying, isn't it? That the game doesn't show you this formula. No, it's hard because the game doesn't give you the formula. If I had the formula, I'll be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't need to ask you guys anything if I had the formula, you know. It's not worth in the game now to do this, unfortunately. The game actually gives the formulas, but it's actually it's in the notes. In the notes? What do you mean by in the notes? Oh, I know what you mean now. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There was a thing where when you buy it from the guy, right? He gave a note. Oh, you're supposed to read it directly. Which one is it? Findings? Peculiars? Manuscripts? E-files? Which one is it? It's like a hidden formula. Wait, actually. Just search. Oh, you can't search. Ah, yeah. It's in manuscripts. Yeah, you're right. It's right there. I just opened it. It says mix bumper. Mix the Bodo mug with that. Okay, okay. Let me show people what happens.
Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
Uh-huh.
If you have never known, there is actually a hidden formula right now within the game. Interact with this particular seller,
Help,
and then buy the
me.
fertilizer
I'll
formula.
Save all the good stuff for you.
If you have never known, there is actually a hidden formula right now within the game. Interact with this particular seller,
Help,
and then buy the
me.
fertilizer
I'll save
formula.
all the good stuff for you.
AL. In your archive, you will find that specific note under manuscript. Scroll all the way down, and you will see the fertilizer formula. It actually states that you should be mixing Bodo muck, which is the poop that you get from rubbing the cows, and mix it with liquid cyanide to make bumper rich. Okay, wait, I'll do it one more time. If you check in on your archive, and you go to the findings and manuscripts, scroll all the way down and you find the fertilizer formula. If you read it, it tells you to mix Bodo muck, which is the poop that you get from rubbing the cows, and liquid cyanide. Well, it's not rubbing, but petting, right? Rubbing is such a weird word. If you check into the archive and you go to findings, go to manuscripts, and go all the way down the form. Why am I awake? Bro, you haven't been in my stream. I've been streaming at this time every single day. Anyways, if you check into your archive, go to findings, manuscripts, and scroll all the way down, you will find the fertilizer formula. Reading it will tell you to get Bodo muck, which is a poop that you get from petting the cows, and liquid cyanide. That will give you a brand new formula that you can create. If you check into your archive, go to findings, manuscripts, and scroll all the way down, you will find the fertilizer formula. Reading it will tell you to get Bodo muck, which is a poop that you get from petting the cows, and liquid cyanide. That will give you a brand new formula that you can create. Airtime check yet? No. If you manage to create it once, then you will unlock the formula, which has a chain that looks like this. Can you show the cow petting tip? I can put the cow insert lah. I can go film a cow being petted by me. If you manage to figure it out without looking at the chain, you will unlock a brand new formula. But if you need a certain tip as to how it's done, I'm showing it right here. If you manage to figure it out without looking at the chain, you will unlock a brand new formula. But if you need a certain tip as to how it's done, I'm showing it right here. Wait, where are the cows? I know there's one here. Is there another set of cows? Do you remember? Where are other cows sitting at? This video is very long, man. Bottom right corner. I can pet these ones. No, I petted the outskirt barons once, which is why I'm not going there. I've already done all the outskirt barons cows. That's why I'm asking you guys where are the others. Others I can't film it now. I can always wait because it's for later. Near that pot of water. Hey yo, I'm lazy. You know what? Screw it, I'm lazy. Remind me to do it later. Hey, where are you going? Am I starting a quest by accident? Ah, okay. Okay, hold on. It isn't very efficient to use the bumper ridge at the moment, but if you choose to do so, what it will actually do is double the output of your plants. So like in this case, I'm currently farming the ginseng plant, and instead of giving me 3, it can give me 6 when I collect it at the end. Okay, wait, actually, refilm. I better use sprinklers. I'm lazy. I'll slowly water them. They don't die, thankfully. Bumper Ridge may not be very efficient for you to produce right now, but if you do make them, you can use them within your plots. Simply use them on any plot, and what it will do is double the output. So in this case, I'm currently farming ginseng, and instead of giving me 3 ginseng, and instead of giving me 3 ginseng, as you see there, this is giving me 6. Bumper Ridge may not be very efficient for you to produce right now, but if you do make them, you can use them within your plots. Simply use them on any plot, and what it will do is double the output. So in this case, I'm currently farming ginseng, and instead of giving me 3 ginseng, as you see there, this is giving me 6. Yeah, and that's an okay take. Just need some cards. Hold on. Maybe you could put this location. No, I'm not going to give the list of locations. I'm not going to spoil everybody. Okay. Oh, I don't think Kev can give me the combat video by today. Aish. Okay. Oh, actually, Chrome, that thumbnail is fine. That you gave to me. Wait, My editor fell asleep. Too bad. I think he's tired. What? Can you do the fertilizer recipe without getting a formula note? Does the game allow that? Probably. But then you'll skip the process lah. You'll skip the process of discovery. Bumper Ridge also speeds up the growth by 40 minutes besides increasing the yield. Oh. Okay lah, I let people discover that. Okay. Oh, transferring of jobs. Can I show that now? You can. Not yet.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Now moving on to outpost-specific matters. When you have jobs to take within the day, if you're lazy, or if you simply just want more bills, what you can do is go to the depot node itself, pack up those goods as you see, find the highest pricing, and then, rather than to do it yourself, simply go to the quest and then transfer the job out. The other people can... Wait, I'll continue later. Now moving on to outpost-specific matters. When you have jobs to take within the day, if you're lazy, or if you simply just want more bills, what you can do is go to the depot node itself, pack up those goods as you see, find the highest pricing, and then, rather than to do it yourself, simply go to the quest and then transfer the job out. The other people can... Your friends and other players can actually help you to complete that job. And when it's done, you can simply click on Depot Note, go to the Job Transfer tab, and then you can get the money sent to your account. This doesn't decrease the amount of money that you can get, it's still going to be the same as long as they complete the job perfectly. However, if you want more stock bills, you can also claim jobs from other people as well. You can collect up to 3 in a day, so this doubles the amount of possible stock bills that you can get. Your friends and other players can actually help you to complete that job. And when it's done, you can simply click on Depot Note, go to the Job Transfer tab, and then you can get the money sent to your account. This doesn't decrease the amount of money that you can get, it's still going to be the same as long as they complete the job perfectly. However, if you want more stock bills, you can also claim jobs from other people as well. You can collect up to 3 in a day, so this doubles the amount of possible stock bills that you can get. The NPCs that I haven't given the job to yet. Oh, I don't think I've given to Molly before. Let me just do that. Hold on guys, I'm actually doing a delivery myself. Just to show that the mail has the item. So tiring to film, man. I'm currently here. But yeah, I still have a lot covered. I wonder how long the video is already. Eh, I just realized something. I didn't film the fact that this job was for a specific NPC. This tower making my life hard. I can try to do another one. I can cancel it. I think instead of cancelling, I have to give it. We can cancel. You transfer job midway. That's quite funny that you can transfer it midway. I've seen the Gorian before. I don't think I've said to Riska, whoever Riska is. Riska's kinda new. Okay, I'm just gonna do it for the sake of... I don't care about the bills. In this case, I'm just caring about the fact that... Oh shit, me! I forgot to film it again. Ah, fuck it. I can film it during the reset time. Crazy special. Oh. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000. You preferably want to buy the stocks when they're very low, like in this case 600, 400, and maybe 700. But if they are above 1,000, maybe you want to hold back. Okay, wait. Hold on, I'll try it again. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000 at times. Wait. Stocks have a minimum of 400 and a maximum of 6,000. There is no way to tell what the trend will be, it just depends on randomness really. So you want to buy the stocks when they're very low priced and sell them when they're very high priced within your friends. If you want to sell it to a friend, just click on them, visit the friendship, and you can do the sales. Friendship. Oh my god. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000. You want to buy them when they're very low price or... Sorry, once more. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as once more. Stocks could go as low as 400 and possibly as high as 6,000. You should always be buying the stocks within your own account when it's very low, but be wary of the capacity as it will always reload. So if you're nearing max capacity, you will still have to buy some stocks. When you see that they're at a good price, then consider buying them out. Then check in on your friend's price, and if you see that it's a nice transfer rate, then go to visit their ship and make the sales. Stocks could go as low as 400 and possibly as high as 6,000. You should always be buying the stocks within your own account when it's very low, but be wary of the capacity as it will always reload. So if you're nearing max capacity, you will still have to buy some stocks. When you see that they're at a good price, then consider buying them out. Then check in on your friend's price, and if you see that it's a nice transfer rate, then go to visit their ship and make the sales. Why not sell immediately when you're buying at the lowest, or are you misunderstanding? If I buy it when it's at the lowest, it's 400. If my friend says 3,000, why am I selling it? Because it can be 6,000. Wait, I'm gonna say this. If you bought any stocks at the lowest possible price, don't be too hasty to sell it immediately. As mentioned, it can go even higher, so feel free to hold it until you see a finally good selling price. Because you earn more. It's as simple as that. No. Hold on, I need to make some space, some letter spaces here. OPQR. Yes. Bought any stocks at the lowest possible price. Don't be... Is anything above 5k? Rare, but I think some people told me they got above 5k. You're seen above 5k, right? It was specifically in this chat that some of you said that you have seen a 5.3 or 5.2. I haven't seen it. But yeah, I heard 6. I heard someone say 6 before. But I think it's very rare. Don't be too hasty when you buy a certain stock at a very low price. Don't be too hasty when you buy a certain stock at a very low price. You don't have to immediately sell it. If you see my friends list, the highest possible that I can sell is at 3,000. But as mentioned, it could go as high as 6,000. My rule of thumb is that once it goes above 5k, I would consider that a good time to sell. What's going on here? Stocks could go as low as 400 and possibly as high as 6,000. You should always be buying the stocks within your own account when it's very low, but be wary of the capacity as it will always reload. So if you're nearing max capacity, you will still have to buy some stocks. When you see that they're at a good price, then consider buying them out. Then check in on your friend's price, and if you see that it's a nice transfer rate, then go to visit their ship and make the sales. Don't be too hasty when you buy a certain stock at a very low price. You don't have to immediately sell it. If you see my friend's list, the highest possible that can sell is at 3,000, but as mentioned, it could go as high as 6,000. My rule of thumb is that once it goes above 5k, I would consider that a good time to sell. Is it 5k or 6k? I mean price, not percentage, right? Yes, a lot of people are confusing percentage as the way to sell. You guys are using this number. You're not using this number. Understand that if this is 3k, right? If this was 6k, this would be 1000% for me. You shouldn't be looking at the percentage. You should be looking at the price. Also, this guy is selling at a good price. So hold on. I am gonna go and sell. This is a good transfer rate. I'm gonna immediately sell. Dahlia. Oh, he's got what? Pot 3 Dahlia? Oh, 3 million, bro. 3 million. Holy shit, I'm rich. Oh, big sale. Okay, what's next? Ah. Okay, let's quickly do this. You can access all your rooms. You can access all of your rooms on the Dijiang with a singular tab. Check in on this particular tab and then you can click on the rooms to collect all the various EXP or even farming items that you have gotten. You can access all of your rooms on the Dijiang with a singular tab. Check in on this particular tab and then you can click on the rooms to collect all the various EXP or even farming items that you have gotten. Okay, hold on. Try again. You can access all of your rooms on the Dijiang with a singular tab. Click on the top left button or I and you'll be brought into this page. Then you don't have to go to the room by room, you can just click on it, take the items that you have produced, and then fix them up or check on your growth chamber. If you have friends that given you production assist, click on the top right and it will help you to speed up the base. Wait. Hold on. Try one more thing. I try film one more time. You can access all of the rooms on your Dijiang in a singular tab. Click on the top left button or I and you'll be brought to this page. You can check in on all the factories or the growth chamber. If you happen to have a friend that gave you a production assist, which means to speed up the time that it takes, you can use it and you'll make it a little bit faster to get the items. you can access all of the rooms on your Ditiang in a singular tab. Click on the top left button or I, and you'll be brought to this page. You can check in on all the factories or the growth chamber. If you happen to have a friend that gave you a production assist, which means to speed up the time that it takes, you can use it and you'll make it a little bit faster to get the items. I don't need to mention clue. People should be able to understand that it works for clues also. 3 million is amateur. Bro, I think 3 million is average, not amateur. I'm pretty certain there are some people who don't know how to do the stocks. Friends list. To visit friends, Oh, okay. When you're visiting your friends, you can actually get some free items. Let's go to this friend of mine. Then, check out their guest terminal. You can help them to do some crew exchanges or give some production assists. But, oh my god, you don't have production assists on. Walewe. Minute stock bill. What do you mean 3 minute? No, I said 3 million. What do you mean? I literally answered you. Did I not? That 3 million stock bill is not amateur. It's quite average. Wait, let me check. Can I speed up his growth chamber? Okay. Oh, I cannot believe that I'm only halfway. This shit long, man. Although the back parts are faster, but it's so long. I wonder how long this video is. What would you say is the average stock build gain towards endgame? Like how much stock builds you get in a day? In a day? I mean, if I don't account for the stock trading and stuff, if you do your depot deliveries every day, it's like 4 million, I think. Suppose I say 3 minutes instead of 3 million. How is minute and million the same? Nit. Lian. They don't sound the same. When you are visiting your friends, you can actually... Wait, Hold on. This meets me to say... this. I might as well shift this up. Okay. When you are visiting your friends to get credits, you can actually check how many crew exchanges and also production assists you can give on the top right corner. Then visit any of your friends to fill it up for the day. Then go to the guest terminal and simply help them with their crew exchange or production assists. When you give production assist to the growth chamber, you will always be given a free seat that you can use in your base. When you are visiting your friends to get credits, you can actually check how many crew exchanges and also production assists you can give on the top right corner. Then visit any of your friends to fill it up for the day.
Reset time.
Then go to the guest terminal and simply help them with their crew exchange or production assists. When you give production assist to the growth chamber, you will always be given a free seat that you can use in your base. Ah, tired. Why would you assist anything other than growth?
Yeah. You kind of always go for growth if you can.
Because it's seeds after all. Then you don't have to extract and you don't have to waste. No incentive for the others lah, unless you're just trying to quickly fill slots. Some people wouldn't be so bothered, honestly. If you want to give your friend nicknames, you can actually do so. Just click on them, edit remark, call them anything that you want, and you've given them a special name. If you want to give your friend nicknames, you can actually do so. Just click on them, edit remark, call them anything that you want, and you've given them a special name. Alright, continue. This is going to be a 2-hour video. I think the video will be 30 minutes. But it'll be sectioned lah. So like people will see lah. If they, I mean, there's truly a lot of things that you didn't know you can do in the game, right? Unless someone tells you that you can do it. If you didn't know, you can actually change your gender within this game. Just go and touch this particular stone, and then switch it. There'll be a 24-hour cooldown, and if you want to switch it again at any point in time, the game will let you do it. If you didn't know, you can actually change your gender within this game. Just go and touch this particular stone, and then switch it. There'll be a 24-hour cooldown, and if you want to switch it again at any point in time, the game will let you do it. You didn't know? You actually didn't know? That's legit. Congratulations, you learned something new. You're the audience of this video. Gear assembly still works within the base. Even though there is no hotkey button, go to the menu and then click on gear assembly. You can actually craft all the gears on the ship. Gear assembly still works within the base. Even though there is no hotkey button, go to the menu and then click on gear assembly. You can actually craft all the gears on the ship. Okay. So tired. When you're selling to the outpost, there is a little bit of a meta that you can do. When setting the unit that is helping for the outpost, you want to make sure that they align with the things that the outposts are looking for. You can see it from the yellow highlighted words. So when they have 3 of it, it means that they're really good for the outpost. 2 means that they're okay, and then 1 means they're helping, but maybe not as much. So in this case, for the first outpost, Levitine is really good for me. But if you go to the second outpost, you'll notice that all of my units only have 1 trait that matches, and Levitine has 2. So when I'm selling within this outpost, what I could actually do is just temporarily swap to Levitine so that I can basically have a better sale. So in this case, when I do this sale, I'll be able to get more bills. Then I can switch it back to Ardelia and then swap back Levitine into the base. It is not necessary for you to do so, but if you care about getting a lot of stock bills, it's something you can try. When you're selling to the outpost, there is a little bit of a meta that you can do. When setting the unit that is helping for the outpost, you want to make sure that they align with the things that the outposts are looking for. You can see it from the yellow highlighted words. So when they have 3 of it, it means that they're really good for the outpost. 2 means that they're okay, and then 1 means they're helping, but maybe not as much. So in this case, for the first outpost, Levitine is really good for me. But if you go to the second outpost, you'll notice that all of my units only have 1 trait that matches, and Levitine has 2. So when I'm selling within this outpost, what I could actually do is just temporarily swap to Levitine so that I can basically have a better sale. So in this case, when I do this sale, I'll be able to get more bills. Then I can switch it back to Ardelia and then swap back Levitine into the base. It is not necessary for you to do so, but if you care about getting a lot of stock bills, it's something you can try. How much more can it be? Like 20%? Yeah. Maybe worth pointing out that prosperity bonus is useless once the output is maximum level. That's not really necessary for people to know about. But yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna deeply explain this part, but at least I can show to people what it does. I will be deeper about the outpost when like I make a proper outpost guide, because this is a if you didn't know, fun facts that you never knew sequence of a video. Okay, I can go pet some cows now. Get some cow petting footage. Wow, my head is so giddy. This video is so long, man. I'll do the depot note last. Alright, premium cow petting. Let's go. He is with L. The fertilizer formula. Fertilizer formula. Reading it will tell you to get Birdomap. Wait, it's a fun and insert. Okay. Where am I now? Oh, I'm on combat now. Wow. Yeah. I might need to copy this and send it to myself. Bruh, Wafu. You'll get cancelled for what you just said. How rude. Now for some combo fun facts. Combo skill recharge time is actually shown on the... Wait, hold on. Now for some combat fun facts. Combo skill recharge time... Okay, wait. Now for some combo fun facts. Combo skill recharge... Wait, did I say combo? Ah, yeah. Now for some combat fun facts. Combat skill recharge time is actually shown on the bottom of the screen. Oh, on the bottom left, sorry. Well, I can't concentrate. I can't fight while reading the script. Now for some combat fun facts. Oh wait, you do it one more time. Now for some combat fun facts. Combo skill recharge time is shown on the bottom left of the screen. If your gear, weapon or skills has a buff or debuff, there are indicators to tell you that it's in effect, which is below the character's HP. If the buff or effect is applied onto the controlled unit, you can see it on the middle bottom, which is the controlled unit bar. Now for some combat fun facts. Combo skill recharge time is shown on the bottom left of the screen. If your gear, weapon or skills has a buff or debuff, there are indicators to tell you that it's in effect, which is below the character's HP. If the buff or effect is applied onto the controlled unit, you can see it on the middle bottom, which is the controlled unit bar. I mean, this one we're gonna highlight. We're gonna have like a highlight indicator to guide people to see where to actually look. Fun. Z. I think it's okay lah. However, I filmed it. Okay. Fun buffs. Oh, sorry. We built some food. I'm almost reaching the end of the video because the remaining parts are a bit fast, but my head wants to die. Craft some food. I'm gonna be a bit wasteful, guys. I'm gonna craft some food and then make it sort of take over. You don't have to force yourself. Later. I can do the video later. I can continue tomorrow. But then again, I'm not very tired. It just hurts my head. I just need to take a break. If I feel like I need to take a break.
Hold on. What if someone's...
Okay, wait I'm gonna waste some food. You guys are about to watch a stagger team. Take a break by playing after Gamba. No, I'm not in the right mind to play Gamba now.
Still waiting for something? I recognize this feeling.
Oh shit.
I recognize this feeling.
Before if you are struggling to clear some content or wait if you are struggling to clear some content if you're struggling to clear some content, you can consider consuming some food for your team, which you can also do so before entering a dungeon. Simply let them eat that particular food and it'll buff them for the time being. If you feed them another food, then only the most recent food will be counted. If you are struggling to clear some content, you can consider consuming some food for your team, which you can also do so before entering a dungeon. Simply let them eat that particular food and it'll buff them for the time being. If you feed them another food, then only the most recent food will be counted. Hey wait guys, because I fed the food, I need to do the dungeon.
All hands, stay alert for orders.
Li Feng of Wu Ling, ready to fight.
Roger, engaging the enemy.
That move of yours was incredible!
Wonder if that switch handle crushes.
Crap, that's huge damage eh? Oh, and Li Feng only buffs battle skill and out. He doesn't buff combo, so good to know.
Much better now.
This thing is so fast. It's amazing.
I wouldn't expect...
Yeah, it's actually amazing. Try it once more. Do I have pop? No, I don't. But this is actually really good. I basically swap Endmin for Tapan, which I thought there was a bit of anti-synergy, since Tapan cannot remove the vulnerable fast enough. But this is great.
How'd you do that? Please teach me! Mind ready to ride? Quick!
I need Link. I need Link. Nice job. What a team. Seriously. I'm impressed.
No second chance.
I want you to take damage. You take damage, please. Take damage. I want you to trigger Embers. Ah yeah, I just want you to trigger Ember. Thank you.
Much better now.
I didn't perform.
Wow. Okay. In that case, have I titled this video already? No, I've not. Let's quickly do that. Operator training value has a default. Okay. Where do you get those food sanity packs? Monthly card. Oh wait, no. The food is a battle pass, which I will not use. I'll just keep as collection.
Piece of cake.
When building your units, all your units have a main stat and a substat, which is shown by the yellow icon and the grey icon. The yellow icon is the main stat. Half of these points will be contributed to an attack increase, while for the substat, 20% of this will be given as an attack increase. If you are... wait. Hold on. Okay, I try once more. When trying to improve on your unit, take note that they all have a main stat and a substat. The main stat is the yellow icon and the substat is the grey icon. Okay, once more. When you are building your units, take note that they have a main stat and a substat. The main stat is the yellow icon and then the substat is the grey icon. For main stat, when you improve on it, half of these points will contribute as an attack increase, while for the substat, 20% of it will be contributed as an attack increase. So when you are putting gears or weapons, you will want to try to find those that can increase on either of these two, with the main stat being more important. When trying to figure out what weapon to wear, you don't have to look out for guides and whatnot. There is a recommended button, which is very good at showing you what can be applicable. Simply click on the weapon, see what they actually improve. As long as it improves on the main stat, it can be pretty good. Then of course, feel free to read the additional ability and see if it's applicable to the unit that you want. When you are building your units, take note that they have a main stat and a substat. The main stat is the yellow icon, and then the substat is the grey icon. For main stat, when you improve on it, half of these points will contribute as an attack increase, while for the substat, 20% of it will be contributed as an attack increase. So when you are putting gears or weapons, you will want to try to find those that can increase on either of these two, with the main stat being more important. When trying to figure out what weapon to wear, you don't have to look out for guides and whatnot. There is a recommended button, which is very good at showing you what can be applicable. Simply click on the weapon, see what they actually improve. As long as it improves on the main stat, it can be pretty good. Then of course, feel free to read the additional ability and see if it's applicable to the unit that you want. And that works. What's the next thing that I want to do? If you are unsure as... If you are very unsure as to what kind of gold gear or what's the suitable weapon... If you are unsure as to what sort of gear to attach onto your units or what weapon that you can use, go to the tutorial screen in itself, click on Training, and then click on Operator Guide. On this screen, feel free to start training, click on the unit itself, and check out the upgrade unit. You can see a suggested list of gears as well as the weapon that they are equipping. Try to follow this if you don't have any clue what you're doing. If you are unsure as to what sort of gear to attach onto your units or what weapon that you can use, go to the tutorial screen in itself, click on Training, and then click on Operator Guide. On this screen, feel free to start training, click on the unit itself, and check out the upgrade unit. You can see a suggested list of gears as well as the weapon that they are equipping. I'm gonna do this one more time. What am I doing? Crying. Because this video is so hard to make, but this video is so good to make. If you are still very unsure on what gear to attach or what weapon to use, you can go to the tutorial screen. Shit. Sorry. Wait. If you are unsure as to what gear to attach or what weapon to use, there is a suggested option within the game. Go to the training screen, Operator Guide, and then click on the Start Training itself. Then, click on the unit, click Upgrade Operator, and you can see a suggested list of gear as well as the weapon that they are currently wearing. You can use this as guidance. If you are unsure as to what gear to attach or what weapon to use, there is a suggested option within the game. Go to the training screen, Operator Guide, and then click on... You do it one more time. If you are very unsure as to what gear to wear or what weapon to use, the game does have a suggested option. Go to Training, Operator Guide, and then click on Start Training. Click on the unit and Upgrade Operator. They will show you a list of suggested gear at the gold tier as well as what weapon they are currently wearing. It might not be the best gear or weapon to use, but it is something you can use first as guidance. If you are very unsure as to what gear to wear or what weapon to use, the game does have a suggested option. Go to Training, Operator Guide, and then click on Start Training. Click on the unit and upgrade Operator. They will show you a list of suggested gear at the gold tier, as well as what weapon they are currently wearing. It might not be the best gear or weapon to use, but it is something you can use first as guidance. Okay. Where am I now? Okay.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Another tip to see how you are building your units. A simple way for you to Another tip as to how to build your units. A very simple indicator is to see the amount of attack they're dishing. Okay, once more. Another tip as to a simple... Here's a simple tip as to how to build your unit. If you do not know what you're doing, ideally, you want to increase their attack, which you can see on this button over here. When you're switching out any gear or essence or weapon, like in this case, I have this weapon as... Okay. Once more.
Are you ready? The path ahead has been revealed.
A simple tip as to how to build your unit is by looking at attack. If you don't know what you're... Wait, okay. Here's a simple tip as to how to build your unit. Pay attention to the attack value. It's the easiest thing for you to upgrade since you know higher attack means they hit harder. If you're switching out gears, weapon or essences, you can simply observe the change. Like for instance over here, I'm going to switch this essence into this one right here. And... oh wait, there's no difference. Okay. Here's a simple tip when building your units. If you, again, don't know what you're doing, the easiest thing for you to improve will be their attack, because it means that they are hitting harder. When you're switching gears, weapon or essence, you can observe this number changing. Like for instance, I'm just going to switch this essence into this one over here, and you can see that the attack has fallen from 1693 to 1646. So you just want this number to be as high as possible. This is just an easy way for you to start out. Here's a simple tip when building your units. If you, again, don't know what you're doing, the easiest thing for you to improve will be their attack, because it means that they are hitting harder. Oh my god, why did my microphone silence that? Okay, I'm just gonna try once more time. Here's a simple tip as to how to build your units. If you really don't know what you're doing, the easiest thing for you to upgrade will be their attack, which you can see on the left side of the screen. When you're switching your gear, your weapon, or essence, you can observe that change. Like for instance, I'm going to swap this essence to this one over here. And you can observe that my attack has fallen from 1693 to 1646. So, just as an easy guidance, make this number high. Here's a simple tip as to how to build your units. If you really don't know what you're doing, the easiest thing for you to upgrade will be their attack, which you can see on the left side of the screen. When you're switching your gear, your weapon, or essence, you can observe that change. Like for instance, I'm going to swap this essence to this one over here. And you can observe that my attack has fallen from 1693 to 1646. So, just as an easy guidance, make this number high. wanna say something else. Just an easy guide. Later in the game, you will need to understand more stats, but attack is the easiest thing for you to follow right now. If you want to understand more statistics in the game, click on attributes, and there's a lot of different things for you to understand. You can click on the question mark, and then you can see how those can change with the gears, weapon, or essence that you switch. Later in the game, you will need to understand... Okay, wait. Later in the game, if you really want to make the best of your unit, attack won't be the only thing you care about, and perhaps you might want to understand... Later in the game, if you really want to build the best unit possible, you might not just want to look at attack and instead study the other attributes. There's a lot of attributes in the game, and if you don't understand them, click on the question mark and they'll explain it to you. Later in the game, if you really want to build the best unit possible, you might not just want to look at attack and instead study the other attributes. There's a lot of attributes in the game, and if you don't understand them, click on the question mark and they'll explain it to you. Okay guys, I might... You see my video right now? I might stop here. Like these over here, I'll film it tomorrow instead. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think I will. Let's just finish this part. Such a big video. If there are gears that you don't wish to use anymore, you can actually refund them. Wait. If there are gears that you don't wish to use anymore, you can actually recycle them, which will give you 90% of the stock bills back. So for instance, I'm just going to click on this, and you can see that the stock bills are coming back into my account. You can also do the same with essence. Ah yeah. Try again. If there are gears that you don't use anymore and you want a way to dispose of them, you can actually recycle them. So click on the recycle button, click on all the gear that you wouldn't want. It will actually refund back 90% of the stock bills that it would have cost, which is a nice way for you to get some additional items. Wait, well, do it one more time. If there are gears, once more. If there are gears that you no longer use, you can actually recycle them. Click on the recycle button and click on the gears that you do not want. It will actually refund back 90% of the bills that it would have cost, which is nice if you want them back. So go ahead to use it. You can also do the same for essences. Unfortunately, however, they don't give as much stock bills as the gear. But you still do have to dispose of them eventually, because the lower tier ones have no use. If there are gears that you no longer use, you can actually recycle them. Click on the recycle button and click on the gears that you do not want. It will actually refund back 90% of the bills that it would have cost, which is nice if you want them back. So go ahead to use it. You can also do the same for essences. Unfortunately, however, they don't give as much stock bills as the gear. But you still do have to dispose of them eventually, because the lower tier ones have no use. Do you not take into account During the patient, they don't increase PT, but the graph does not spike at 30 PT in this video. No, I didn't take into account anything about the urgent recruitment because it doesn't affect. It's a very the thing about the urgent recruitment is that it's a very special case. You shouldn't be including it in the graph of pools, right? It's an anomalous point that you could magically get a 6-star. So I just rejected it because it shouldn't be part of the study. And what's more, urgent recruitment is only applied to the first 3 banners. It doesn't exist in the future banners. So, yeah. Anyways. Weapons can also not be discarded. However, weapons can also not be discarded, but you can actually use them to level up other weapons instead. So in this case, I'm going to upgrade, and instead of using my materials, I can just put a 4-star rarity and use it to upgrade a material even, and use it to upgrade a weapon even further. Ah yeah, crap. Refilm this very quickly. Weapons in the game can also not be discarded. However, you can use them as building materials. Like in the case of this weapon, I'm just gonna upgrade, and instead of using the Arms Inspector material, well, I actually don't know what INSP stand for, but whatever. Weapons in the game can also not be discarded, but you can use them as level up material. So in the case of this weapon, I'm gonna upgrade, and instead of using the classic weapon EXP, I can click on any perhaps 4-star rarity weapon and use it to level it up. Weapons in the game can also not be discarded, but you can use them as level up material. So in the case of this weapon, I'm going to upgrade, and instead of using the classic weapon EXP, I can click on any perhaps 4-star rarity weapon and use it to level it up. Hey. Wow, this video is huge, man. Do the weapons that have higher potential give more EXP? I don't know, like that's an experiment. That's an experiment that you shall do. I don't know why you would do it though. So yeah. Okay, all these things I film when I wake up tomorrow. Because it's quite late at night now. Wow. This video is tiring. I think the real amount of filming time is 5 hours for this video. I don't know how long it is though. I feel like it's a 30-minute watch. But that just goes to say how much is happening in the game. Right? There's just so many things to teach. God damn, man. Yeah, a lot in the game is just not taught. Yeah. Help me. Oh my god. Gila. Alright. I think I'm gonna rest for the time being. I can continue playing Endfield tomorrow. I don't have to play it now. So I'll be back in the daytime. When I'm back in the daytime, I need to film several videos actually. I still have to film... Let me check. Oh, I'm questioning when I'm posting this video now. I guess it's a 2-video-a-day schedule. The poster at about the same time, usually. Tomorrow I'm playing Arknights. I'll play the gambling game mode tomorrow. Oh, wait, doesn't that mean... Oh my god, yeah, it does. It means that I have to film my painful review for Endfield tomorrow after I'm done with this video. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's on schedule. Ugh. Then I have to make a AK new player guide. I have to film the double operator showcase. Can lah. I'll be able to make do. Sleep now, think about the stress tomorrow. So right. Let's rest. I'm Dunzo. I hope you all watched the video even though you were here. At least, especially those on YouTube. It's quite late at night. I don't expect that many people to be here, but there's also quite a lot of you who decided to put me as your white noise or second monitor type of thing. I don't know if I should do this more often on YouTube. Should I archive this stream? I think I might. I'll archive it after like a day type of thing, because people don't have to necessarily watch it. But yeah, when I do all my YouTube streams in the future where it's editing, they won't stay as a VOD for people to watch. It will just disappear after the stream is done. So just take note of that. Okay? Yeah, okay. I'm done so. Good night to you guys. See you all. Bye-bye.